turbulence, through my fear and my confessions, in my anguish and my pains, through my joy and my sorrow, in the promise of another tomorrow. I'll never let you part, for you're always
Thank you.
Some things are just never saying.
precious and a threat to his
Dr. Winsome Christie, our guest speaker, Member of Parliament for Clarendon Northern, Mr. Dwight Sibley's, Reverend Dr. Rohan Cameron, Community Representative on the Board of Governors, Mrs. Venicia Grant Hartwell, other members of the Ministers' Fraternity, other members of the Board of Governors, President of the Parent Teachers Association, Mr. Damian Francis, members of the business community, Principal of the Kellits High School, Dr. Texel Christie, Vice Principals, Mr. Neville Lewin and Mr. Karen Hines, retirees or honorees, members from the academic, administrative, and ancillary staff, other specially invited guests, good morning to you. You know, John F. Kennedy very simply but profoundly expressed that we need to stop and take time out to thank the persons who have made a difference in our lives. And today I am pleased to announce that it is Kellits High School Stop. Amen? Now, the theme, recognizing a tradition of excellence, celebrating our heritage, is a very fitting one. And I believe that it is one which encapsulates the scope of our acknowledgement. These individuals that we are honoring here today, they are colossi on the landscape of education. And if I should turn a phrase from the book of Proverbs, chapter 31 to be precise, I could say that many have done notably, but these have surpassed them all. Now, can you imagine that the combined intellectual wealth and contribution in this room amasses to over 221 years? That is some very Methuselah runnings happening right here. And we are always in your debt, honorees. You have blazed a trail that is an enviable one, and you have left ineffaceable educational footprints on the sands of time. And this is the legacy that we are celebrating here today. And so I'm going to invite you, ladies and gentlemen, to stand and give a rousing rouse of applause, a rounding row of applause, a rousing round, yes, of applause to our honorees. Quality of the expressions, why it is that I am not totally in agreement with the applause that I'm receiving. So I'm going to ask you again, more eloquently, to give a rousing round of applause to our honorees. So this afternoon, our list of retirees are Miss Marva Lewin, and she served here from 1994 to 2022. We have Mrs. Beverly Douglas, who served from 1979 to April 2016. Miss Barbara Christian served with us from 1985 to April 2022. Miss Carol Douglas served from 1994 to April 2015. Mrs. Jennifer Roberts served from 1992 to April 2021. Mr. Edgar Powell served from 1981 to 2015. Mrs. Monica Booth served from 1991 to 2019. And Mrs. Mavetta Walker served from 1979 to August 2015. Mrs. Pearlie Bartley served from 1985 to 2019, while Miss Dina Johnson served from 2001 to 2013. Mr. Silbert Mitchell served from October 1991 to August 2018, while Mr. Clinton Douglas served from 1975 to August 2010. Ms. Grace Foreman, special presentation and recognition to you today. You served from September 1985 to March 2016. And Mr. Harold Stewart, affectionately known as Stewie, one of our ancillary staff. You served from 2011 to 2017. Now, I want to applaud Mr. Christie and the team for articulating the school's appreciation in such a very tangible way. And I am immensely pleased that all of you have taken time out to register your respect at this celebratory function. And I most welcome you most sincerely. Now, distinguished guests, while thanking you for honoring the invitation, I have the distinct pleasure on behalf of the Board of Management to invite you to enjoy the proceedings as the day unfolds. And I am now going to invite Reverend Dr. Rohan Cameron to do the invocation at this time. Afterwards, our outgoing chairman, Mr. Glenmuir Miller, will come to welcome you more formally.
Praise the Lord. Could we stand for prayer? Could we stand for prayer? Heavenly Father and our God, we lift you up and we praise you. God, you declared in your words, behold, I come quickly, and my reward is with me to pay every man according as the work they have done. Lord, we thank you. And we pray, God, that this function, your name will be glorified and you will be honored, oh God, as they choose to honor these people. Lord, we are looking to you for your divine direction and your guidance. And we pray, God Almighty, that when we come to the end, our heart and soul shall be watered and blessed, and we shall declare what a mighty God we serve. We put everything into your hand as we wait upon you. This blessing of ask and beg. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Thank you so much, Dr. Cameron. And now, our outgoing chairman, Mr. Glenmuir Miller, will come with the official welcome. Please give him a hand as he comes.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
It is my esteemed privilege and duty to extend welcome to everyone here this morning. I am the outgoing chairman, but I might add, one who will always be at Kellits, because we come from that vein in the parish of Clarendon, the hills of Clarendon, that after emancipation, the slaves, the freed slave, fled to the hills because it was fruitful and inaccessible to the English. And that is how this part of Clarendon hosts the first free village Colonel's Ridge. So we are ever present here. It is my esteemed duty, Madam Master of Ceremonies, to welcome you. And don't you look very radiant? I might add. As all the ladies Mrs. Christie, you're a signal member of that group. Unfortunately, our present chairman is absent, and I was told officially I am the chairman until she takes up her duties. I hope she's from the hills. We will hear maybe if she has any geographical or historical links to the area. Dr. Christie, and I speak of the senior Dr. Christie. We welcome you to Kellits. You're not a stranger, but you're always having something to give and to contribute. We welcome and we anxiously await to hear all the goodies that you have to educate us with. Welcome. Mr. Christie, Mr. Sibley's, and Mr. Sibley's happens to be the first citizen of the constituency. He's a member of parliament, so he's the first citizen. Sir, I cannot welcome you. I can just say we're all in your territory, and hence you have to guard and protect your territory with vigor. Welcome, Mr. Member of Parliament.
Thank you, sir.
And the Member of Parliament tells me, in fact, I was a bit surprised to see him because I know he has to head off to Parliament, so we won't be very long. Reverend Dr. Cameron, you're not the poor, but you're always like the poor. You're with us, always. Welcome again, sir. And back to your prayer. Other members of the ministerial fraternity, welcome. Other members of the board, I gather there are new members of the board too. We want to welcome you to Kellits. This is a very vibrant institution, and I am sure you have what you will be contributing to its further development. President of the PTA, a very young Damien Francis. Welcome, sir. And you, I see that you have taken on your role in a very positive way. You make yourself present and is always contributing. Thanks and welcome to come. Members of the business community, I'm looking for a special gentleman, but I have not seen him, but welcome you all. And now I come to the present principal, the youngest and latest addition to the Dr. Christie family. I think the institution is fortunate, sir, to have you at the helm, and may you continue to do your good work. Welcome again, Mr. Principal, Dr. Christie. Mr. Lewin, our Vice Principal, and Mr. Hines, our Acting Vice Principal. I have seen Mr. Hines around. Welcome, sir. Now we come to the guest of honors, our retiree, our honorees, retired honorees. But I would want to erase the word retirees, because you're not retired. You're always giving, if I know, and contributing to the development of the institution that you nobly served as members of either ancillary, academic, or teaching staff. It is very important that the institution takes time out to honor people who have served selflessly. And you can think of yourself as the foundation of the institution. And I'm happy that the present administration sees it fit to officially award you. And Mr. Principal, I think you should have timely retired functions for our retirees. It makes them continue giving to the institution, and their role is always significant. Congratulations again, and I welcome you all. Members of the academic staff, administrative staff, and ancillary staff, I'm looking around for Vivacious Bursa, but I haven't seen her. She's here? Not here as yet. Welcome again. And I must add, Mr. Benjamin, you're true to form. Your music is excellent. Keep on giving. And by the way, our young head boy, whom I met some time ago, who's a real gift to Kellits. And we must continue embracing him and see that he continues to. Welcome, sir, and to all members who are here present. We welcome you, and may we have a good time, because these are good times and good events and things that we want to embrace. Thank you very much.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Outgoing Chairman. You notice that I took my seat when Mr. Chairman came to the podium. Yes, because he has a way of taking us down memory lane. Amen? And he took us quite a bit. And after all, today's function is all about memory lane. That's all. Right? And you know what I found very intriguing? When I was going through the files of these honorees, let me take you a bit down memory lane. I came to Kellits in 2000. Young, fresh and green. Well, still fresh and green, you know? And I had the privilege of working with every single member who is being honored today. Isn't that amazing? Yes. And I want us to stay true to the theme, recognizing a tradition of excellence, celebrating our heritage. All of these people, they have paved the way for me, and I am the exceptional teacher that I am today. And oh, bless the Lord. And so I thank you all so very much for your tenure here and your service. Now, at this time, I am going to invite our MP, Miss Honorable Dwight Sibley's, to come at this time, because we know that he's a very busy man and we want to hear from him as he also registers his acknowledgement of these wonderful individuals here today. So please give him a hand as he comes to bring greetings.
Masters of Ceremony, our guest speaker, Dr. Winsome Christie, it's Mr. Miller, our former chairman. I would like to also acknowledge Dr. Cameron. Greetings. Our principal, Mr. Christie. Greetings, sir. Our vice principals, Mr. Neville Lewin and Mr. Kerry Hines. Mrs. Venice Grant Hartwell is here. I would like to greet you. other members of the ministry, the ministers fraternal who is here, academic staff, administrative staff, auxiliary staff, honorees, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, of course, special acknowledgement to our honorees, which I have called earlier. And I will say, I want you, my friends, to put down this number. The number that I want you to put down is this, 407. Just put down 407. It doesn't play lotto, so I'm not asking you to go and buy it, right? But it's a number that I am going to come back to. But I want to, before I greet and talk about our honorees, I want to thank Mr. Christie for recognizing those who have served. Mr. Christie, it is not likely that I say thank you. Because more often than not, we go about our business every day not remembering those who have served us. And so it is indeed something great that is happening here today. So, Mr. Christie, your name will be blessed. Your family will be blessed because you have seen it fit to bless persons who have served us. So, once again, we thank you. I am drinking from the saucer because my cup has overflown because of you, the honorees. And every one of us who are here still serving is doing so on your shoulders. We have inherited what you have sowed, and we are reaping from it. I want you to be aware that this member of parliament have taken note of your service. I will not just come here, acknowledge you, and praise you for your work, but I too will do my best to ensure that you are honored elsewhere. So, I will be taking your contact details from Mr. Christie so that I can make contact or have my daughter, who is one of my parliamentary aides, contact you so that we can honor you elsewhere. Mr. Christie, I come back to the number. When I add up all the years that the retirees have served us, it's 407 years. 407 years is in this room. They have served us. We're talking about 37 years. And if you think that was long, try 40 years. This is truly service. And then when I think that was all Mr. Miller, the master of ceremony is telling us that she has served 20 years already. It speaks volume to this institution. And Mr. Christie will tell you that I am in love with Kellits High School. I am in love with Kellits High School. In fact, there are times, and Miss Hartwell is here, but it's the truth. There are times when people say, you know, oh, Kellits getting that. Right? Every year, Kellits gone this so. What is wrong with this MP? In a notice way. Well, it has not fallen on deaf ears. And so I decided that I need to love all the schools. I really need to fall in love with all the schools and not just Kellits. Because Kellits is our only child, you know. That is why. It's our only high school. Right? And that is why. But I need to have equal love for everybody. Right? And so this year, we have decided to take out all the schools at the same place and to treat them in an all-inclusive way. Nice. At the Laughing Water Villa. My friends, there's a lot of work that has gone in it already. And because we want it to be spectacular, we have been going all out to get some great prizes, Dr. Cameron, some great prizes, so that teachers can feel good. Okay? And we will have a token for each teacher. We will have a token for each teacher. And so I want to change, and I want to change my ways from loving only Kellits, as they say, right? I really love all of you, and I am going to do my best. And so I want to thank Mr. Miller, you know, and maybe it's Mr. Miller's fault, so I don't blame him. It's Mr. Miller, make me love Kellits, because when I became the member of parliament, he invited me to Kellits. Quick. He invited me. And even when I never wanted to come, he called me again. Right? And even though he was not able to be at that board meeting that I attended, he insisted that I come to the board meeting. Thank you, Mr. Miller, and I'm going to crucify you. He's done it. Ladies and gentlemen, our chairman at this school has served us well. Yes. And we will honor the board at a date to be announced. We are going to honor you, Mr. Miller. We are going, Dr. Cameron, we are going to honor you. We appreciate you. Right? My dream for the educational institutions in this constituency is huge. It is huge. And so the new boards, that members and chairmen that have been appointed, I have given them a mandate. I have given them a mandate, and it's not just a mandate where the member of parliament do not give resources. It's a mandate where resources will be given. So we expect the boards to perform. Okay? We expect the boards to perform and ensure that institutions are meeting their targets. We are going to look at teachers in terms of we are going to create scholarships for teachers who want to continue with their training. So we are going to make sure we look for scholarships. We are going to create those kind of scholarships and announce it. And that is one of the mandates that the chairmen of the school boards are given. Because we must honor you while you serve. We must not wait alone for you to retire. And so, Mr. Christie, for those of the here that are being honored, that would like to come next week, you can communicate with them if they would like to come. I would love to also have them there and so on. And that is not at all what I was intended to honor these persons. I think my glasses is blue, but I'm thinking and seeing that I don't know if the principal for Kellits Primary is here. Yes. But I'm seeing somebody that looks like her there. And it's a lucky thing she smiled, because I would not have noticed. But that smile can't hide. So, Madam Principal, I see you. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, retirees, I want to just share something with you. And it is this. I have been pondering of late on these few lines that is in the song, The Circle of Life. Many of you would have seen the movie. Many of you would have heard the song. But I don't know how many of you have really listened to the words. And I would like to just repeat them so that they can sink in and we can understand. The circle of life. From the day we arrive on the planet and blinking step into the sun, there's more to see than can ever be seen, more to do than can ever be done. There's far too much to take in here, more to find than can ever be found. But the sun rolling high through the sapphire sky keeps great and small on the endless round. It's a circle of life, and it moves us all through despairs and hope, through faith and love, till we find our place on the path unwinding in the circle of life. I dare say, we, all of us here, rich, poor, black, white, short, tall, we are in the circle of life. And what we do in the circle of life is important. How we serve is important. We must always remember that we need to look after those who are coming. But we must never forget those who have served. We must always try to treat with them. We must try to understand what they are going through. You see, persons who have retired, there are certain things that they will need. They are going to need us to help them with their health issue, the doctors and so on. So that is part of the thing that I'm going to be doing for these retirees. Make sure I give them access to me for when they are in need of their health checkup and so on. We can assist through the school. Mr. Christie?
Yes, sir.
I am going to discuss with you a fund that we can put in place so that the retirees can always be assisted.
Yes, sir. That's very good. That's very good.
All right. So, and we'll discuss how it's going to work.
Okay.
All right. But we need to put in something so that they can call. There are many times we honor them and they go home and then the struggle sometimes comes. So let us tell them that they have a home. They can always call the Kellits High School and know that we will seek to assist them. Okay, so they will not just get a plaque today.
Right.
They will leave here knowing that they can always call if they need assistance. If a week they don't have anything to eat, they will call you and we will help. You know, we will help because sometimes the pension, a little bit of money, right? And when they get the pension and they pay the light bill, and the light bill, them always, one lady tell me that. She tell me, sir, when I have to pay the light bill, but after I pay the light bill, I the planting round there, so me I fry. Me not have nothing more than the planting. Okay? So I understand that. So let us see what we can do.
Yes, sir.
You know, to create this fund, to build the fund, find a way that we can do something to get the fund always replenished and so on. So we are going to put in a fund to do something, a commercial activity, right? So the funds can be replenished. Okay? So we're going to do that. All right? And it is the school's responsibility to set up this fund and to create all the things that is needed to protect the fund. Okay? I don't want to have nothing to do with it. So the school is going to put certain things in place for the fund to do the whatever commercial activities. We'll put a team together to manage the fund, right, and to make decisions with regards to the funds, right? And of course, the commercial activity, the school can buy from it, but if the school buy from it, it must pay cash. Okay? To make sure what we want, I don't want the money to be there, just sit there. I want the money to be making money so that we can have, so when they can call and say, all right, I'm going to the doctor, I pay my doctor bill, but I get a prescription. Okay? And the phone will be able to assist. Ladies and gentlemen, that is how I know how to care for those who have served us. Look at what they will need, and do your best to assist that need. You can't do everything, but they will appreciate that you assist. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to see most of you next week Friday. So until, God bless you all. And I'm running now because I have to reach Parliament for 2 o'clock and I don't want to get any ticket. So, please forgive me that I have to leave. God bless you all, and I look forward to speaking with you again. God bless you.
We thank our Member of Parliament for those very sincere words. And I tell you, when I hear Sir talking about all the wonderful plans for the retirees, guess what? Me feel like you are retired now. Don't. My God. You know, but it is so very good what he has said about the importance of serving and remembering those who have served. And I would want to believe that in a couple of years, when I retire, that I am in such esteemed company, and whoever the MP is at the time will be reaching out to Miss Henry for her prescription, her light bill, and her grocery bill. Amen? Good. So thank you so very much, Member of Parliament, and we thank you for loving Kellits High School. And can we say we love him back? All right, good, sir. So safe travel and don't get any tickets now. All right, so retirees, you have heard, and I know, being the wonderful individuals that you are going to accept the invitation to join us next week, all being well, at Laughing Waters in Ocho Rios, right? And I want you to keep in mind as well that Kellits High School is your home. The MP said that. And where there is home, there is family. Not true? And every family has its bit of drama and up and down. But guess what? We love each other. And we are going to be keeping you in mind. And we thank the MP for extending the recognition effort. And I look forward to being a part of that celebratory function as well. So at this time, I am going to invite our PTA president. It's the first time we have a man PTA president, you know. Yes, man, give him a hand. And he is going to come and bring a greeting. Please welcome him.
First of all, I want to extend a pleasant afternoon to you all. Pleasant afternoon to Miss Pamela Henry, our dear principal, Mr. Texel Christie, guest speaker, Dr. Winsome Christie, Dr. Dwight Sibley's up left, but not forgotten. Reverend Dr. Rowan Cameron, Dr. Miller, and I hope I haven't forgotten anyone. Pleasant afternoon to you all. Now it is a wonderful and a great privilege to be a representative of the Kellits High School, and a great honor to be as a PTA rep. And I will try my very best, God's willing, to serve the Kellits board as best as I possibly can. Now, we are indeed gathered here today to bid farewell to our highly valuable teachers at Kellits High School, who has given over 30 years of service to this school and is retiring today. I noticed in the sentence I said, highly valuable teachers. Yes, you teachers are highly valuable. Please give our hardworking teachers a round of applause, please. Yes, these teachers, as mentioned earlier, have served for over 30 years. Now, if someone said they have a child who is 30 years or older, we can say that's a big woman or a big man, correct? Yes, so they have served tremendously for such a long time. Now, you teachers are putting great efforts in instilling tolerance, kindness, patience onto us, the future generation of Kellits High School. You have worked tirelessly. Now it is time to enjoy that you have labored for all over these years. In the Bible book of Proverbs, it mentioned that we should eat and indeed drink and enjoy life for our hard work. And indeed, you teachers deserve to enjoy life after the classroom, enjoy life. And as Lavente Baptist Siblings, he will treat you guys. So, something to look forward to, right? Now, as you join the seniors of this great country, I pray for you good health. And may you find life after retirement a happy moment with a lot of beautiful memories. And indeed, you teachers may have a lot of memories to share to the junior teachers. And a lot of experience to pass on, a wealth of experience to pass on as well. I also pray that the knowledge and skills we have gained from you are used well in building a greater nation and a healthy place for all to live. So may you teachers continue to work hard. You are not forgotten. And of course, you can always come back at Kellits High School and help out, as the need may be. So, with this I want to say, thanks for having me, and may God bless you all, and may you enjoy this beautiful occasion.
Thank you so very much, Mr. Francis. Well said, very well said. Now, audience, I noticed that you are not looking as chirpy as I would want you to look. And the applause is a little bit fenke, right? And I don't like the fenke something. And maybe it's because I am the fenke person. Is that so? But if that is indeed the case, then I am going to drop all fenke so we can really have a day worth remembering, right? Now, when I just entered Kellits gates, I said to myself, I am only staying the first term in this bush place. Me not stand down here. Mrs. Monica Amanda Moore said to me, Miss Henry, that's what everybody said, but they always manage to find fact at Kellits. So no worry yourself. Just to find one little something down here and you're not leaving. I remember when I had my children and I started to fill out, she reminded me, you remember how we said we soon find fact? I did find fact. So that is always the thing with Kellits High. It tends to grow on you, right? And I know that the junior teachers now, you may not have gotten to that point yet, but trust me, you are going to get there. So no matter how you feel frustrated and say, September now catch me back over, yeah. And how me have go upon program and hearts, dead and crow fat. We are looking forward to seeing some of you back in the classroom, right? Good. Now, I am going to ask Mr. Benjamin to prepare to come. But before he does so, I am going to assume the role of the consummate teacher. And I want to see how well you have been listening, because I want you to kind of perk up yourself a little bit, right? So for those of you who have a pen, and for those of you who have good memory skills, I'm inviting you to utilize them. So I want you to write now, if you have your pen, write down greatness. Or glue it in your head. Right? So that's number one. Number one, and guess what? I forgot, it's the age of technology. So take out your devices and by all means, text. Yes, ma'am. So number 1 is greatness. Number 2 is excellence. Number 3 is heritage. And number 4 is celebrate. I will repeat for the slower students. All right. So number 1, greatness. Good. Number 2, very good. Number 3, very brilliant students. And number 4, very good. Now, we're going to do a little round. So when I call each number, you are going to shout the word. All right? So you have to listen carefully, because I never did math, so I may not be able to count in any particular order. All right? You want us to have a go? All right. So, number 3. Number 2. Number 4. Number 1. All right, good. We'll just tune up the vocal cord. So I need to hear it much louder than this. So, here we go again. Number 2. Number 1. Number 3. Number 4. Number 4. Number 4. Number 1. Number 1. Number 3. Number 3. Number 4. Catch you. All right. Number 4 and number 2. Good. These are the buzzwords rather that I want you to remember today. And they have been taken from our theme, recognizing a tradition of excellence, celebrating our heritage. So if you don't remember anything about today's function, please remember these 4 outstanding expressions. And now Mr. Benjamin, who is a product of this tradition, is going to come with his saxophone and he's going to serenade the honoree.
Thank you, Miss Henry. You're looking stunning. Oh Lord, I hope your husband is here. You'll find him today. Good. It's still morning afternoon. What time is it? Good afternoon, my beautiful friends and family. Oh, somebody else got me surprised. I'm not going to Good afternoon. All right. Oh boy. I am not normally nervous, but I'm feeling a little bit nervous today. Reason being, I was asked by my son to play the saxophone today for you. I placed it somewhere out of my sight for the longest while now. And she asked me, so I took it up and do a little practicing. I hope I don't embarrass myself doing this anyway. But I embarrass myself for you, my honorees, today. Alright, so here goes. Hold this on,
do that well done. Give him another round of applause. This is just one small testament to the magnitude of talent that we have here at Kellits High School, that these wonderful individuals have helped to create and sustain. One more time for Mr. Benjamin, everybody. Now, as I ask the principal to get ready for his reflection, I want to allow some of my wonderful audience members to share one word or one sentence about the honoree that I will indicate. So, I don't want anybody else to do, Mr. Do call upon me. Me I go call upon you. If you want to attend Kellits High School, hint. I'm not looking to the left, I'm not looking to the right, but hint, I'm staring straight ahead. Once you attended Kellits High School, we bow now compound, as we used to say when we little. I go call upon you. And once you are a present student of Kellits High School, anybody in a burgundy white, me, I come for you. And all the other nice ladies and gentlemen who are sitting so composed, who have flourished under their tutelage, I am going to call on you. Right, Mr. Lewin? Definitely. All right, so I'm going to start off with the present teachers. Miss Kelligan, Mrs. Roberts.
Loving, caring, empathetic. She's such a virtuous woman. I love her.
Wow, beautiful. Yes, give her a hand. You see, though, if I was at church and this was a rally, would I charge her? What would it say? One word. You hear the many words? But Miss Kelligan, I do understand. A woman of Mrs. Roberts' caliber cannot be described in only one word. Good. All right. Thank you. Miss Byfield, I am coming for you. Mrs. Booth.
Oh, fun-loving, energetic, life of the party.
Very good. And you notice, we're all teachers, most of us, in the classroom, that is. And you notice when one student starts off something, remember at the first of the term when they come in September, and you meet them for the first time, and you say, introduce yourself, and the same pattern that the first somebody starts with, and everybody take. Don't. And we say one word. But I will take it, because guess what? Everything is also very true. Good. All right. I am going now over to Mrs. Brown Walters, and she's the principal of Kellits High School. The spirit. And I got me to say no, the excitement running with me. She's a past student of Kellits High School, and not just any past student, also the head girl. And now she is serving in the distinguished capacity of acting vice principal of Kellits. Oh, Jesus. You know what? Maybe this is a sign that I should just allow her to speak. She's the acting principal of Kellits Primary School. All right. So, Mrs. Brown Walters, I see you looking and saying, who Mr. Gosse now? I am going to give you Mrs. Douglas.
All right, so Mrs. Douglas, a humble individual, a very hardworking teacher, down to earth, and a very essential person when it comes on to home economics. I wasn't a home ec girl, but then the time that we spent close by her with my former batch mates, they spoke highly of her. Yes. So she's hardworking.
And I can well imagine that all those practicals, when they cooked, you were very close by as well to get some of those goodies. Very good. Thank you so much. All right, Mrs. Brown Bryan, I am going to ask you to give your few cents now on Miss Lewin.
First of all, let me tell you that this lady is a stickler for time. She's also down to earth, and she will tell you what's on her mind, but she's also very loving, and she's a sensitive individual. It was a privilege to work alongside this lady.
Yes, very good, and also very true. So very, very true. So, I am coming down to the present students, and I don't want anyone of them to say, Lord, she never teach me directly. You have seen them moving on the compound, and you must have something to say. So, Zavana, who is our present head girl, and no relation, of course, I am going to ask her now to give me her thoughts on Mrs. Roberts.
Unlike my colleagues, I will only give one word, and that is generous and hardworking.
You see when you show off? When you bright her face, this is what happened. She was going to give one word, but then she said, oh God, I can't do that. Generous. That is Mrs. Roberts. And what's the other one? Hardworking. Very good. All right. Now I'm coming back up here now, and I'm going to ask Miss McKay to give me her thoughts on Miss Foreman.
As her name says, Grace, she's very gracious, very kind, and a genuine friend.
True, so very true. Gracious, Grace, very good. Mrs. Hartwell, can I pull you along and ask you to tell me something about the lovely Pearl over there? Well, guess what? You have seen her, right? You have had occasion to engage with her. And even if you've just seen her this very minute, Mrs. Bartley, stand. Yes, make them see us. Yes, Mrs. Bartley. All right, very good. I always say that when I grow up, I want to look like Mrs. Bartley. Because right now, the stamina that Mrs. Bartley has, I don't have it. Right? She can continue for 20 more years. All right. So yes, Mrs. Hartley.
Okay. So Mrs. Bartley, always very neat, well dressed. Always admire how she dresses, how she speaks.
Thank you. Thank you. Mrs. Benjamin. Yes, ma'am. You think so we never see you? All right, so give me your 2 cents on Mrs. Bartley.
She's hot, fresh, young, plastic. That's who she is.
Very good. I tell you, hotness personified. I remember when Savannah was young, because all our children are also children of Kellits High School. You know, this is the daycare when they leave primary or basic school. And I remember one day Savannah came over here, I think she was about 4 years old, and she saw Mrs. Bartley walking down the corridors. And we know how Mrs. Bartley steps, right? And when Mrs. Bartley stepped past Savannah, Savannah said, Mommy, why is she always walking as if she's the Prime Minister of Kellits? Right? And I have never forgotten that. I believe that those are perfect sentiments to describe her. Good. Miss Lottie, give me your 2 cents on Mr. Stewart. Because we are born like say, Mr. Stewart now retired too. And without persons like Mr. Stewart, we can't have no Kellits High School. When Mr. Stewart came on staff, I remember Mr. Stewart as stepping, and every time he saw a bit of paper, he would stoop to pick it up. And he never younger than how you see him look. And he would work even much more than the younger groundsmen. And you know, his little principled approach, good morning teacher, good morning teacher, you know, always allowed you to smile. So Mr. Harold, we are very, very appreciative of you, and we thank you for your contribution to Kellits High School. All right, sir. Miss Lottie?
Energetic, never tired.
Never tired. Very good, Miss Lottie. I don't know what he's eating. You know, the long time yam and the red callaloo and the red cabbage. But for real, he's never tired. And he's always busy. Every time I see Mr. Stewart, he's always very, very busy. And so, with those little reminders, let us give our honorees another rousing round of applause. And so I'm going to invite Dr. Texel Christie, the younger, to come now and give us his reflection. And I'm asking Nurse Douglas to prepare in the meantime for the video presentation. Please welcome Dr. Christine.
Thank you. Okay, so before I say anything at all, let me make sure that I get the, I'm going to try so I can get the protocols correct. I hear that they're watching us in Ghana. Yeah, it's all around the world, so we want to ensure. Okay, Master of Ceremony, Miss Energetic Pamela Henry. And we acknowledge Mr. Miller, outgoing chairman of the Board of Governors. Dr. Winsome Christie, who is the guest speaker. And in his absence, we acknowledge the Member of Parliament for Clarendon Northern, Mr. Dwight Sibbles. Ladies and gentlemen, you hear the promises? Yes. So next week, right? Right. We have among us some distinguished principals. I want to acknowledge Mrs. Karen Brown Walters, acting principal of Kellits Primary, and Mrs. Benisha Grant Hartwell, principal of Stacyville Primary. We're glad to have you in our midst. And in the same breath, I know I saw Mrs. Benjamin, a teacher from Kellits Primary, didn't I? Yes, right. I want to acknowledge you. Other members of the Ministers' Fraternity, and I want to acknowledge, I know I saw Pastor Bailey. Yes, sir, right, I know I saw him, yes, sir. And I want to acknowledge Mrs. Duffus with us this morning. Miss, you're looking so beautiful. Right. Other members of the Board of Governors who are here with us. We want to acknowledge the President of the Parent Teachers Association, Mr. Damian Francis. Vice Principal, Mr. Neville Lewin. Yes, sir. Acting Vice Principal, Mr. Hines. Hines. And before I reach to the retirees, there are some persons I really want to acknowledge. We have Running Sparks, who is taking our pictures. Yes, doing a good job. Thank you very much, Running Sparks. We have Fast Print. They are doing a live stream, and they're the ones who did the wonderful citations you see over there. We'll soon hear a lot more from those citations, so don't expect those from me. We want to acknowledge we have a guest entertainer with us, Miss Janelle Lewis. Miss Lewis. Okay, right. So you'll soon hear from her, right? Miss Lewis is a past student of Glenmere High School. She now works in Kingston. I know I saw someone very special I want to highlight. But let me point out that members of the academic staff of Kellits High School, members of the administrative staff, the ancillary staff, and Mrs. Bryce Mitchell, nice to see you looking good, miss. You come back to look for us. Nice, good. I'm going to call this at this time, our heads and deputies, Miss Kellits, just come forward here for me. So our students, All right, don't come, just stand up. Right. And our students, Kellits. Yes, thank you very much. We want to acknowledge you all. Thank you very much. Now, with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, recognizing a tradition of excellence. So today, we want to recognize the contribution of our retirees. Retirees, let me call you. Miss Foreman, Mrs. Booth, Mrs. Roberts, Mrs. Barkley. Ladies and gentlemen, Mrs. Barkley is still with us. Mrs. Douglas, Miss Lewin, right, and Sir Stewart. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Stewart is still with us. No, it shows that we're having it's a new day, because sometimes we're working, ladies and gentlemen, and if somebody don't stop and tell you that, look, you know, say you're doing a good job, you don't even realize, because it's your routine, right? So you are there busy doing your thing. Now we want to tell you, retirees, I am not here to tell you about a happy retirement. I want to tell you that you have contributed to this school. And I'm celebrating your contribution to this school. Of course, I wanted to have a happy retirement. And we want to celebrate that heritage. Kellits High School is in a different place, but I don't want you to ever believe that it is without your contribution. We have a wonderful literacy program, and we have seen the persons here. I'm looking here at Mrs. Douglas and Miss Lewin. These persons are in the home economics department. Those programs are set, and we just run with it. We have a tradition of excellence. Ladies and gentlemen, I am not the guest speaker, but let us not confuse, because sometimes we confuse excellence with perfection. Think about it. Once you talk about excellence, people think perfection. No! Excellence is not perfection. Excellence is the best that you give. In whatever field you give. And that is what we're going to celebrate today. We will hear all the wonderful things when those citations are read. But as retired teachers, you have dedicated a significant portion of your lives to the education and growth of our students. You have instilled knowledge, critical thinking, and essential life skills in countless individuals. I've sat here and I've seen these teachers, all these teachers, they say I'm talking, and our groundsman, who is still with us, right? Past students coming back, and they are calling the names. So we see the lives that have been impacted. We are seeing that. But the impact of your tireless efforts it has not been felt only by students, but by your colleagues who are here with us still. And we are determined, ladies and gentlemen, to honor you. Ladies and gentlemen, I pause to recognize Mr. Welton. Rev is Rev now. Welton Bartlett, sir, past student. You are welcome. Yes, yes. Right. So you have played a significant role
in the success of Kellits High School. And we will continue to work. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been doing well. I was amazed because in 2015, most of you might remember that, the school was on radio for interview for the performance of mathematics. Anyone remember that? Yeah. The school was, I thought it would be sports or something, but it was mathematics. And you know, that was a very good feeling. In 2018, then we had some students who came in the top 10. One of Miss Lewin's students, top 10 in the island. These are things, ladies and gentlemen, that we want to celebrate, and we want you to know that you have made a significant contribution to this school. So I won't be long, I'm not a guest speaker. We hope that you will continue to inspire and motivate others, even as you enjoy your well-deserved retirement. And we are here open in any way you can help us. And I tell you the truth, we need your help. No, we need it. Right, Miss Wood? We need the help, right? So if you can help us, we welcome you. And we do have persons who continue. See Mrs. Bartley there, she's still with us. Mr. Blake, who is retired, was one who continued to help us until he is now abroad. And we have persons like Mrs. Blake too, who comes back to assist from time to time. So I've seen a new day, and it is good, because guess what happened? When we think about retirement, we used to think about some whole people who stay so. But when I look at these persons, we talk about so they retire, then I have to think again. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you. Kellits High School, thank you for your service and dedication to our school. And I want to especially give you a thanks for responding to our invitation. Thank you very much. It means a lot to us for you to allow us to honor you. Thank you.
Retirement is the beginning of life, not the end. Honoree Zielinski. Living a life and serving as profoundly as you all have, it is only appropriate that we celebrate you. The impact you all have made is impossible to sum up. However, a few of the students that you have all greatly impacted have decided that they have a few words that they need to say.
So, I don't know about anyone else, but for me, high school was a whole movie.
Proud past students of Kellits High School.
Vice principals, members of the academic, administrative, and ancillary staff, students, viewers, accept greetings. So, I don't know about anyone else, but for me, high school was a whole movie.
Proud past student of Kellits High School.
Shana Benjamin. I am a past student of Kellits High School and I am also a current teacher at Kellits High School.
I just want to say to all the teachers at this ceremony that we appreciate what you have done for us as a past student.
It is with immense pleasure and his honor I join you today virtually to bid our highly valuable teachers farewell.
I wish them all the best in your on the stage and enjoy the place.
And I'm feeling very proud to see us in front of you because I know that there are a lot of teachers in the audience right now that have taught me along the way and have helped me to become this proud young lady that I come to be.
The lecturers at university used to emphasize the fact that the first and the second matter. But in my opinion, the entire experience is what truly tells the story. Through high school, I had the opportunity of meeting a vast variety of amazing teachers, and we are here to dedicate them, to let them know just how much they matter to us.
To my dear Mrs. Roberts, it is said that people will forget what you said, people will forget what you did, but people will never forget how you made them feel. Simply put, it's not what you say or do, it is how you do it that has an impact on people.
I would like to give a shout out to Mr. Roberts and Ms. Newman and Mr. Richard. And I'm very pleased with Ms. Newman and Mr. Roberts. But I'm still giving them a shout out.
Mrs. Roberts always had a pleasant smile on her face. She always had this aura. This aura that just had to make you smile and had to make you feel like, hey, today is going to be okay.
I think this is a big fitting quote for this occasion and in relation to you, Mrs. Roberts. I believe you have lived up to the saying that teaching is more than imparting knowledge, it is inspiring change. It is quite interesting how I can say all this when I have only been taught by you briefly in a few social studies evening classes. This goes to show how amazing you are at your job. I did the evening classes, got my grade 1, and earned myself a lifetime motivator and a supporter, and for that I am grateful. When different generations can speak highly of a teacher, you know that she's definitely a great one. My mother, for example, once you mentioned Mrs. Roberts' name, she would always tell us stories of what an amazing teacher and individual you are. For this, I'm glad I was able to interact with you in the educational space, Mrs. Roberts. When I got asked to do this video a few days ago, I was like, oh no, this is going to preempt my speech that I was preparing for you when I reached one of my major milestones in a few months, in which you have helped me along that journey. However, I believe telling you how amazing you are can never be enough. You deserve all good things that this life has to offer, and I know God will continue to favor and bless you in everything you do. I'm happy that you have been and continue to be instrumental in my life, and I hope that I will get to celebrate every major milestone in my life with you, and that I will be able to do the same for you. You deserve to be honored, so smile and feel very proud of yourself. An amazing teacher and individual indeed. I wish you all the best in your future endeavors. Do enjoy the rest of your evening.
Mr. Richard teach me in high school about reasoning frame and safe operating and support, and I can say that he's a very good teacher.
Miss Christian, oh how I admire your dedication to your students. Real fire sunshine, you are showing off.
Miss Christian got a great setting. He's a very nice person. Everybody can tell him that I'm saying because he was fighting to check too much, not too much, and not healing. Nevertheless, she was a very good teacher. Yes, she always wants to ensure that the student understands what she's teaching.
For every English religious education class that we have in grade 7, right before we come here, we would have physical education classes, and what's known as we're not going to class, we don't have enough. We would always shower before going to Mrs. Christian class, and it was always a movie going into that class. Mrs. Christian would have to wait at least 15 minutes before we repeated to her class. There is no doubt in my mind in that you are a generous, knowledgeable, humble, responsible, and highly respected teacher and woman.
During the session on the subject, and for this memory, I remember one time I asked her if the discussion I was having in class was about sexual activities and support, parts of the body and support. I asked her, unisex, was it male or female? And if you want to urinate. And she laughed and she answered it. She probably scolded the female is one of the that with the hair and how to carry herself and so forth. But nevertheless, she even though she probably hardball. She's a very good teacher. How will you keep up her best interests of us?
Your days of reminding you to keep the right company has not and will never be in vain. Thank you for teaching me how to be proper, teaching me how to sit and laugh like a lady. Hats off to you, Madam Christian.
Mrs. Walker. Mrs. Walker, well, she has taught me in grade 9, she has taught me business basics. And when I advanced to grade 10, when I advanced to grade 10, she taught me office administration and EDPM. There was this one word that Miss Walker taught me that I cannot forget. The word is kleptomania. And kleptomania meant, or it still does mean, right, obviously, it means the act. It's a mental illness that prevents persons from preventing themselves from stealing. I don't know what was going on with me during that time that made that word just stuck in my brain, right? Maybe there were a lot of stealing going on, a person was stealing from me, and I said, they're not kleptomaniacs, they're not thieves, maybe something like that, I don't know, but I'm not saying. That's one word that stuck with me. There were lots of good memories. I know that I was one of her favorites, because obviously. Anyway, I'm not trying to get too proud or ahead of myself, but I know that I was a good student as always. And Miss Walker was always an excellent teacher, and I missed her a lot when she left, because she left before I graduated. And I was always thinking of her, wondering if she's doing well, or if we could meet up at some point so we can just give each other hugs or something. where she was in my heart, and she's Kellits. So I'm very thrilled to send this message to her, especially in this time. And to say this, I want to congratulate you on your retirement and to just let you feel a sense of pride as a teacher, right? Or as a retired teacher of the good work that you have done. You have done well, you have done it in fine style, and I want you to feel overwhelmed, feel joyful, feel happy and accomplished because you have done it and you have done it well. So congratulations, and I hope I see you soon as well. And just because yourself have a good day, enjoy all that they are giving today. Maybe you can do something else, but big up yourself, miss. Love you.
And to Mrs. Boo, my English teacher from grade 7 to grade 11, I really appreciate what you have done. I want to tell you thanks. So you have played an important role in making me the person who I am today.
It's good. It's always important to know that the family is in our age group has a different position and families. Support.
Which is cool. I am happy to say that I have got to learn a lot from you, which has been great use over the past 5 years. I do not have enough words to express my gratitude for the support and guidance you have provided me with throughout my educational journey. You are always more than a teacher to me. You've been a mentor, a friend, and a source of motivation.
I really appreciate the fact that she always took that we didn't have any other English teacher except Mrs. Green. So you must know the bond that we share with her.
One of my funniest appreciations when we in the classroom, whenever they hear the students coming, they always race. Just carry her along, that's the way she carry her luggage back, so the confidence in do anything like that. So that was the last song.
It's been my never-ending reassurance that I will one day be a music writer while I still aspire to be an author.
My fondest memories lies in grade 11. Whenever Mrs. Wood would come to class and we were saying to each other, hey, there's nothing to do for that just engage her in a conversation of the topic that she loves and that was our last
She always contributes to the understanding teacher, and she very very weak and work in either topic and subject. She mostly constantly asks it as a work and asks a question about it and quiz about it. And we're very grateful for that.
It was always an amazing experience just talking with her. And whenever you got heard her, just know that you're going to get it.
Oh, yes, Miss Philip. I didn't get into this, but I'm glad that you're full of life with 3 great fish. I like
On the corridor, this is where my would always have us speaking her hands. Somebody always.
So there are some teachers I know who have done well, and I just want to say thank you, and we appreciate everything that you have done.
To thank you for your service and hard work to our reputable institution.
I'd like to give yourselves a round of applause. Those of you who have taught me along the way, and just feel a sense of pride at this time because you have done well.
I am positive that your dedication and passion for teaching have inspired many to reach for their goals and achieve their dreams. I commend you all.
We wish for the retirement and we are grateful to you for being so kind and patient with us. And this is important because more than angels and pina colada and the stress in high school. And I just want to say thank you.
Other persons out there that can share the same sentiment.
Retirees, thank you for your patience and understanding. You have set us up for a lifetime of success. Thank you for being a part of my life and for being such wonderful teachers. Your legacy will live on in my heart. Wishing you all the best.
So now we are hired. We have the opportunity to experience any one of the teachers or administrators that came to on the one-on-one basis. The experience was fruitful and I just wanted
So, academic staff, auxiliary, and if we have any administrative staff, happy retirement.
Oh my God. I feel a little something in here, so. I don't know, maybe a gas. But you see, maybe it's the overwhelming feeling. Recognizing that these wonderful individuals have done so very much for so many people. And you see, when I look at the caliber of students, I will get that, you know, as a matter of fact, let me take myself out of it. I uno make that, right? So what do we say? Number 4? Oh, don't forget the other side. Wow. All right, you already know. Number 4? Number 1? Number 2? Number 3? Number 3? You see the heritage there a while ago. I tell you, what a comedian. And I can see my colleagues crying. I feel good, right? The MP said that it is how we serve that is important. And if they had not served well, then they would not have been getting these very positive reviews. So again, ladies and gentlemen, give them a round of applause. I'm going to invite Ms. Kelly to get herself ready, and she is going to introduce our guest speaker. Now, as she's making her way to the lectern, you know, it is so very ironic that technically, Miss Henry is a past student of Kellits High School, you know. Technically, Mr. Henry is also a past student of Kellits High School. And you're looking at me like, what is she talking about? Now, if the heritage was not established here at Kellits High School, if the excellence was not of an esteemed degree, then I would not have allowed my siblings to be here. When they both left high school, they joined the Evening Institute program. Miss Henry did IT here at Kellits, grade 1. And yes, no, you know, Mrs. Beverly Douglas, I must give her special recognition. Mr. Henry is one of her most, what must I say now? She has a special place in her heart, she and Miss Louis, for the gentlemen. And I believe that all the home economics teachers are made that way. Because it's an area that many boys don't often choose. And when you do get the boys there, you are so glad to have them that you do anything for them. Mr. Henry came here from high school, elite basketball player. I wouldn't say that he wasted his time, but his concentration was on the sports. And I brought him to Kellits and Kellits High School and to Mrs. Beverly Douglas. At the time, we did not do food and nutrition and home ec management in evening class. And Mrs. Douglas, when I approached her, she said to me, we never do it like this yet, but see if you can make it come when we have class. And so, during her contact time, she'd take Mr. Henry in her class and she would teach him. And when the other students were remarking on how this outsider is here, she always hushed them up. So she has a special place in my heart for that. Miss Lewin, I can recount the many oranges, vitamin C, that she sent to my children. She's always sending something to them. And she knows that I love the rock bun, so as she met them, so she passed them on to me. You see this little penny section here? This elite group of seniors, I had the privilege of sitting with them. And they adopted me into the senior corps. And Mrs. Booth, I remember one time, I had a little difficulty. And Mrs. Booth hugged me up and said, no holla. Right? I say everybody who say anything bad, she cussed them off. Good and proper, Mrs. Booth. I have not forgotten that. Miss Pullman, in her very deep, introspective way, would always come and bring any little goodie for me and say, Pam, this is for the children. And Mrs. Barkley, long but a woman can write. One of the things that we can write, I learned everything about record keeping and documentation from Mrs. Barkley. Mrs. Barkley said, Miss Henry, log everything. If I come out, log it. If principal no come, log it. If teacher no go class, log it. And she set an enviable tradition as the head of the English and Modern Language Department. And I am a proud product of her tutelage. And as I administrate the department now, I can say that I've learned a lot from you, Mrs. Barkley. So that little penny section there that took me in, they taught me how to be a lady. They taught me how to dress. As a matter of fact, as I look at all the ladies, I have Miss them, a fashionista them. Do not take Mrs. Douglas or Miss Louis lightly. Because when you see them step out, they step out good because they never do anything substandard. And in their understated way, they have made a remarkable impression on me. So I know what to wear and how to wear it. So Miss Louis, fellow September, somebody pick up yourself. Mrs. Beverly Douglas, I tell you, I have such deep love and respect for this woman. And then, the National Campbell call my birthmate. Yeah. Well, you know what I mean by birthmate, don't? Don't. What do you mean by birthmate? I'm a twin. Who is my twin? Mrs. Roberts. We share the same birthday. Not the birth year, but the same birthday. And dare I say, many, many superb qualities. So, honorees all, Mr. Herald. When I see Mr. Herald, all Mr. Herald say, when you gonna cheese? So me now going to tell you, I think I do a courtship ritual that. So me now tell you what that means, but him always, when you going to choose them. Alright, take that to mean what you mean. Alright, and so, we are indeed grateful that you have forged a tradition of excellence and we are now celebrating this wonderful heritage. Number 4? Celebrate. People, man, we must soldier, we must be ready. Alright? Number 4. Celebrate. Number 1. Greatness. Number 2. Excellence. Number 3. Everything. Okay. And now, without any further ado, Miss Henry will do the introduction of our guest speaker.
Thank you, Miss Henry. Dr. Winsome Beverly Christie has contributed greatly to the Jamaican healthcare sector for more than 3 decades, earning her the 2017 National Award, the Badge of Honor for contributing to the pharmaceutical industry, as well as the 2018 President's Award, University of the Technology, for Outstanding Past Student. Her skill in the medical field extends to 2 crucial positions: traditional naturopathic doctor and clinical pharmacist. Along with local customers, she also serves clients who travel from Canada, the US, the UK, the Cayman Islands,
the Bahamas, and St. Martin. She advises committees, regulatory agencies, and advisory boards on complementary and alternative medicine with the Ministry of Health and Wellness. She founded Jamaica's first pharmacy for complementary and alternative medicine, Sunshine Pharmacy Limited, in Maypen, Carindon. Dr. Christie's specialized skills are also accessible through her media presence on various national TV and radio shows and through the delivery of high-quality articles. Capacity building programs for health professionals in government and private institutions are also a significant part of Dr. Christie's professional repertoire. Along with other colleagues, she has offered a medicinal compounding course with emphasis on the cannabis plant and co-authored a compendium online book for this course, which is available online at Amazon as an ebook with hard copy versions. She has been a lecturer at several universities and colleges for over 10 years. The All-American Institute of Medical Sciences, the University of Technology, and Church Teachers College. Dr. Christie has doctoral degrees in naturopathy and philosophy in holistic nutrition, master's degree in clinical pharmacy, and a master's of science degree in holistic nutrition. These are a few of her credentials. Dr. Christie has recently completed a fellowship course at the Academy of Integrative Health and Medicine, La Jolla, California, and is affiliated with cannabis research through agencies such as Anakite, UTEP. She is the immediate president of the Pharmaceutical Society of Jamaica, the professional body of pharmacists in Jamaica. Ladies and gentlemen, let us all stand and make this phenomenal woman welcome.
Thank you very much, Ms. Henry, for that welcome and introduction. Let me start with the protocol. Master of Ceremony, Mrs. Pamela Henry. Mr. Miller, former chairman and on-duty chairman of the Board of Governors for the Kellits High School, and other members of the Board of Governors. Reverend Dr. Rohan Cameron, also a member of the Board of Governors, and other members of the Ministers' Fraternity, such as Mrs. Duffus and Pastor Bailey. Mrs. Venetia Grant Hartwell, Principal of the Stacyville Primary School. Mrs. Karen Brown Walters, Acting Principal of Kellits Primary. President of the Parents Teachers Association, Mr. Damon Francis. Members of the business community. Principal of the Kellits High School, our own Dr. Texel Christie, and I'd like to come out of protocol to congratulate you on your new title, sir. Also, Vice Principal, Mr. Neville Lewin. Acting Vice Principal, Mr. Kerrett Hines. Our retirees, our honored guests today, our retirees. Members of the academic, administrative, and ancillary staff. Our guest artist, Ms. Janelle Lewis, who we have adopted as our daughter. Other special invited guests, students of the Kellits High School, the cadets, the head boy and head girl. Other special invited guests, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I am really delighted to be here with you this afternoon. Isn't this a fantastic award ceremony so far? I'm really honored to be addressing you all today. This is a significant day as we come together to honor the retirement of this esteemed group of 40 persons with over 400 years of service amongst them. Isn't that, deserves a round of applause. The theme is recognizing a tradition of excellence, celebrating our heritage. And this long tenure that they have, this over 400 years as employees, is a great asset to any organization and is an asset to the Kellits High School. And it speaks testament to the good environment that's here so that persons want to stay. So that when I came, I did see Mr. Stewart. I saw he was nicely dressed. I was saying, okay, he's attending the ceremony. But I didn't know he was a retiree because he was picking up chairs and doing all kinds of things. So it speaks to his love of his job, the excellence that he has. And as our principal, Dr. Christie, said, it's not about perfection. None of us are perfect, except me, of course. But it speaks to the attitude he has and the love he has of his job and the fact that he wants to do it to the best of his ability, even when he's attending. So we really want to thank you. And so this speech is really to give tribute to the unwavering commitment, the diligence, and the exceptionalism of this group. And due to these qualities, the tradition of excellence continues to be a characteristic of the community of the Kellits High School. By upholding and adding, because you've now added to the legacy of this institution, you are exhibiting the vision, the dedication, and persistence. And so this is creating a lasting heritage that enhances the mission and vision of Kellits High School for now this present generation. This legacy has resulted in the school's continuous success and tradition of excellence. And now Kellits High School is carving out a prominent position in the education community. So that is being mentioned on the news for excellence in mathematics. Can you imagine a school that was not even mentioned, or when you say Kellits High School, where's that? You know? And now it's reaching this pinnacle of prominence because of excellence, because of the foundations that were laid by those who came before. And you continue to build on the foundation. So the Kellits High School now is continuing to stand on the shoulders of giants thanks to your efforts. So when we think about the role of the academic, administrative and ancillary staff, we think about the classroom, its cleanliness, the lesson plans, the chalkboards, homework, the tests, school lunch, which I must say I always enjoy coming to these functions because the crew is second to none. And then you have the immaculate school grounds and clean environment. But your work has gone far beyond that. All of these functions that you do as a team have contributed to the positive, safe, inclusive environment of the Kellits High School. Some of you have been mentors. I mean, listen to that video. That was such a great part of this award function. When people talk, you know, it's nice and oh yeah. But when you see the literal, the proof, that's the proof of the pudding. Those students talking about their experience, talking about the benefits that they've gotten from interacting with you, the teachers and the ground staff, everyone. So this interpersonal level on which you've interacted has contributed to the well-being of the school community. The heritage you have left has enabled the present staff and students to benefit from the motto of the school, which is excellence through determination. But your work is far from over. Even in retirement, you still can have an important role to play in shaping the future of education. Right, Mrs. Barkley? Yes. You have a wealth of knowledge and experience that can help guide the next generation. You can serve as mentors and advisors to the young educated, whether in academic, to those in the ancillary department, administrative. You can share your wisdom and help them navigate the challenges of the profession. And you can continue to be advocates, speaking out on behalf of the students, fighting for the resources and support that they need to succeed. You can form support groups for each other, doing WhatsApp groups for like past staff of Kellits High School, because there is a past Teachers Association in Maypen, there's a Maypen chapter, and this will help to combat the loneliness which may be part of retirement. So retirement is not just a time to reflect on what you've done, but it's also a time to look forward to the future. I know that a lot of you have lots more to give, and I am excited to hear, you will tell me, Dr. Christie, about what you all are doing to, improve yourselves and the school. A few years ago, I gave an address to the National Association of Retired Teachers, the Maypen chapter, and it was on a speech about the developing person through the lifespan. And we looked at the different phases of a human's life. And in that presentation, we looked at the definition of retirement, which is the practice of leaving one's job or decreasing one's hours of work once you reach a certain age as determined by law. Age for retirement differs by gender, but basically it's about between 50 to 70. In Jamaica, for public sector workers, it's about 65 for both male and female. I stand to be corrected on that. But basically, due to the improved healthcare, we have more healthier older generation, hence the increased age limit for retirement in some settings. We see right now in France, they're not taking too kindly to that at all, they're rebelling against it. But then there are benefits. When you apply for mortgages, you can get a longer year to repay because you have this extended time. And as we see, you can be taken back into the workforce to help nurture the younger generation. The World Health Organization has stated that due to the expertise of the older workers, then older persons should be viewed as solutions to problems, and their expertise should be put to good use. And we see that with Mrs. Bartley and others, right? And Mr. Stewart. So there's a myth. The myth is, and you hear people say, a young people time now, if you come out to the place and make me get a job. Yeah, they say that, right? But that's a myth. Because what is happening when the older folks leave, the younger people don't necessarily have the skills to replace them. And so we have people like Mrs. Bartley who have to come back and shadow the younger people, train them, help them to come up to the mark so that then she can go and have a good retirement. There are other problems that happen when persons retire. The studies show that there's increased depression because of the loneliness, this new displacement. They're no longer working in this constant routine. So the doctors report more stomach aches, more irritability, and hopelessness. In fact, the divorce rates rise because women, good for us, they're saying the husbands are the ones who are miserable. The moods change. So it's not us, it's them. Right? The moods change, and the woman say they can't stand them. Why do they have to be here the whole day, Of course, you have the converse where some wives and husbands get on and then they're glad to have them home. But then you have that. And then, of course, it can be the other way around. The wives can be the ones who are viewed as unbearable and don't want to be around such a long time. And these things happen because if you're a workaholic and you neglect your family, when you lose that job or that position and have to go home, you don't know how to function around this person. And so it goes on both sides. You can therefore be a burden and not so pleasant to be around. This morning I was listening to the news and they were saying loneliness is another risk factor for death, not smoking and other things, right? So this time when you are no longer at work where you have all this camaraderie and persons to interact with, can be a time for loneliness. But as I said, form WhatsApp groups. Don't leave here without connecting with somebody. A few of you, take numbers, form a WhatsApp group, those who love them type of things, and keep in touch, right? Also, another tip is think about retirement as a lifestyle that you want to do after finishing this type of work. Look at it as a time where you can spend more time concentrating on what you want to do. Some persons have started a business. Some travel for those who can afford to do so, or in our society we have persons who love to give us a trip every now and again. Take up the offer. Volunteer. Be a professional grandparent. Right, Mr. Miller? Build a new home or take up some hobby. Most authorities have encouraged saving and budgeting, reducing your bills. Don't have unnecessary bills because your income is now reduced, right? We see the Honorable Minister has pledged to help fund the retirees, which is really a commendable effort, because we know in our society it's not about getting a plaque. There's the JPS and the water bill and all these other things that pop up, and of course health, right? So a good suggestion for reaching retirement and throughout retirement is to look after yourself and maintain good health. The greatest teacher who ever lived, we know, is Jesus Christ. He said there's greater happiness in giving than in receiving. So engage in church activities, evangelize, form groups, as we say in the WhatsApp group, keep in touch so that you don't fall into this loneliness and sadness. Because we all need to interact with each other. We're human, that's our part of it. And then there was a point that was brought out in my presentation that there's this term called the plasticity of life, or plasticity of human being. That is the capacity or the ability to change. So just because you're in retirement, you can still change. Your traits or your abilities can be changed into different forms and shapes. That's called the plasticity. Plasticine, you can mold it and shape it. And that's why the Bible said to put on a new personality. It's something that can happen because of the plasticity of nature, because of how we're created. So therefore, you need to look for hope. Remember, change is possible. You don't have to be the same person as when you reach retirement. You can think about new things to do. And then realism. You can build on what you have, on what you've inherited, and what you're comfortable to do. So perhaps now is the time to explore new interests and hobbies. Travel to new places, or volunteer in organizations that are important to you. You have earned the right to enjoy the fruits of your labor. And retirement provides you with the opportunity to do just that. So the suggestion I agreed with, take care of yourself and maintain good health. Do like Mrs. Barkley, I don't want to expose her business, but she is good with exercise and fitness. You can't be like Mrs. Barkley. And an unknown author said, retirement is not the end of the road. It is the beginning of a new journey. So I want to thank you for your dedication, your hard work, and your service to our community. You are an inspiration to all of us, and I wish you all the best in your retirement. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, Dr. Christie. The writer says, sing them over again to me. Finish that now. Good students you're following. Very, very solid words. Dr. Christie, speaking from her capacity as a doctor, she has reminded us to look after, not us, but you guys, to look after yourself and maintain good health. Your work is far from over. Right, Mrs. Martin, I don't know why they keep throwing stones at you. Right? And please, and keep in touch and maintain the camaraderie, which I know that you have done, and you have been doing that. and all those feelings of displacement, then you will be able to drop all of those because you will be, engaging with each other as a family. She also reminded us about the plasticity of nature, the ability to change and relearn and unlearn. So I am also endorsing what she has said, and I'm encouraging you guys to explore and adopt and to take on new initiatives. So Mrs. Bartley, you're going to be the head girl where that is concerned, because apparently you have the remedy. So you have to tell your colleagues what it is that you have been doing, and then you are all going to do it together. Let me hear you give our guest speaker another round of applause. Now we have been waiting anxiously to hear from our guest artist, all the way out of Main Pen, having just completed a European world tour. She is here with us today, and I want you to just lay aside, as the Bible says, every weight and sin that is going to beset you now, and you're going to give a listening ear to our guest artist today. Welcome!
I absolutely love the vibes and the excitement. Good afternoon, everyone. I want to start by saying I am up for adoption. If Kellits High School wants to adopt me as a past student, I'm up for adoption, Mr. Christie, because I've come into such a family. There is so much warmth in this room, and it's really a privilege to be here and to be sharing with you guys today. I wouldn't be Janelle if I didn't come and bring little Jesus with me. So my first song, really and truly, is to remind our honorees that you are loved. You're not just loved by your Kellits family, you're loved by God. And when I hear the years that were mentioned here today, I see some numbers that were long before I was born. And I know it must have been the goodness of God while you are here today and the favor that God has for you. Amen?
Than I am right now. Wasn't holding you up, so there's nothing I could do to let you down. Doesn't take a trophy to make you proud. I'll never be more loved than I am right now. Going through a storm, but I won't go down. I hear your voice carried in the rhythm of the wind to call me out. You would cross an ocean so I wouldn't drown.
because you have some very bold personalities in the room this afternoon. I look at my honorees, I listen, I feel like I know you guys personally because of all that I've heard. And there takes us a kind of gusto to get to the place where you are with the kind of reviews that you have gotten. And so I'm going to share this song in honor of you. This is our old time song about how I love it from the bottom of my heart. And now the end is near, and so I face the final curtains. My friends, I'll say it clear, I'll state my case, of which I'm certain. I've lived a life that's full. I've traveled each and every highway, and more, much more than this. I did it my way. Regrets, I've had a few, but then again, too few to mention. See, I did what I had to do, and saw it through without exemption. I've planned each charted course, each careful step along the byways, and more, much more than this. I did it my way. And yes, there were times, I'm sure you knew, when you bit off more than you could chew. But through it all, when there was doubt, I ate it up and spit it out. I faced it all, and I stood tall and did it my way. I've loved, I've laughed and cried, I've had my fill, my share of losing, and now, as tears subside, I find it all so amusing to think they did all that, and may I say, oh no, not in a shy way. Oh no, not me. I did it my way. For what is a man? Tell me, what has he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the things he truly feels. And on the words of one who kneels, the record shows that I took the blows and did it my
What a girl can sing. When they help me ball out now. Whoa! Listen to me. You see, because our honorees are a big deal, we have to pull out the stuff and get the big artists. You tell me that she have come off a tour. What a girl can sing. Whoa! Now, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Jenna Lewis is available for bookings. So should you have your weddings, your parties, or any celebratory events, you can contact her manager, Dr. Texel Christie, and her agent, yours truly, for just a little minimal piece of the proceeds, and she will be available. So after today, you don't have to stress yourself as to who should I invite to my event. Who should you invite? The big artist? Janelle Lewis. One more round of applause. Very good. I'm telling you, you have sung two of my favorite songs. I'm an old soul, you know, and I love to do things my way. You know, and I know that I am enough because I'm fearfully and wonderfully made. And the honorees, I know they're echoing the same sentiments. Now, before I call Reverend Bartley to come and do his reflection and then proceed to the blessing of the meal, you know, which we have presumptuously started, right? I must recognize a few distinguished persons in the audience. Mr. Roberts, you're there? The present miss. All right, so Mr. Roberts is here. He's always here, right? Let me rephrase, he has never left, just like Mrs. Barton, right? So we are happy that he's here this afternoon celebrating with us. And we also have First Lady Bailey. So we are remembering Reverend Bailey, but First Lady Bailey is here. And ma'am, we thank you for being here with us this afternoon. And you see the wonderful strains of music you have been hearing in the background? That has been provided wonderfully by our head boy, Fabian. And what is his music name? DJ Iconic. Right? So Fabian, raise your hand and let them see you. Yes, he's the Sun City champion. He entered a DJ competition. And Fabian from Kellits High School, still maintaining the tradition of excellence, won. So we congratulate him once more. And so, Mr. Reverend, past student, head boy Bartley, I'm inviting you to the lectern at this time. You see how many gifted products and wonderful students we have molded and made at Kellits High School, thanks to the honorees. Watch this tape, catch the suit and the pastor boot. Oh my God. All right, Reverend Bartley, the stage is yours.
Master of Ceremonies, Ms. P. Henry, dedicated chairman, members of the Board of Governors, guest speaker Dr. Christie, distinguished guest, vigilant principal Mr. Christie, assiduous teachers, members of the administrative and ancillary staff, students, and to our esteemed honorees, good afternoon. It brings me great joy to be a part of this remarkable occasion, to celebrate our stalwarts, trendsetters, educators, and forever young past teachers. I didn't only pass through the walls of this noble institution approximately 10 years ago, but I certainly can admit that this institution has passed through me, hence the result in your midst today. May I submit to this wonderful audience that while I grasped the concepts of geography and social studies taught by Mrs. Roberts, and English language and literature taught by Mrs. Booth and Mrs. Bartley, truth be told, your words of wisdom, acts of kindness, care, and compassion, integrity, and respect had greater effects on my life in comparison to the courses or subjects you taught me. In the words of Mrs. Booth, well done, you are already a great leader, and you will be a great pastor. So it's a long time Mrs. Buddha prophesied. You are going places. You are a purposed child. In the words of Mrs. Bartley, I am already degreed, so waste your time. Don't think you're wasting my time. Either you eat that ice cream outside and miss my class, or you dispose of it and be in the class. Mrs. Bartley, I still have your my ice cream. I disposed of my ice cream just to be a part of that literature class, reading The Pearl. The Pearl. I still have your Mrs. Bartley. In the words of Mrs. Roberts, well done, I am proud of you. Continue to do well. You will make it. Which is normally accompanied by a handshake, and you know what that handshake means. Today, we are products of your labor. Throughout your many years of teaching and learning, you have encountered many obstacles, broken points, resentments, and hurts. Nonetheless, you all forged ahead with positive energy, using godly and skillful strategies. Yes, it was demanding, yet fulfilling. Hence, you answered the call to the teaching profession. And without a doubt, you have left an indelible mark on many lives. You came, you saw, and you conquered. Today, you have all reached this far by faith. Now, maybe you're all wondering, why do I have this book with me? There's just something special about this book from 2030, right? Specifically, the 27th of the 9th, 2030, right? I remember teachers signed my journal. Very sentimental to me. So we have people like Miss P. Henry, A. Henry, I. Turner, M. Rose, Key Richards, Kelligan, Grant, Dunstan, Dunstan again, Roberts, McCain, and the list goes on. But as I reflect, Mrs. Booth wrote in my journal, Welton, continue to be the kind of person you are. Your friendship means the world to me. I love you always. Mrs. Roberts wrote, continue to be the gentleman that you are. Every blessing well done. Former chairman wrote, keep your eye on the goal. Your future is bright. Miss Byfield is not a retiree, but I thank you for your words of encouragement. Well done, my son. Wherever you go, continue to be you. You are my inspiration. I really appreciate these kind words, and they will forever remain in my heart. Finally, thank you for playing an integral part in my life and the education system. Your astounding and selfless contribution is not praiseworthy. Happy retirement.
You know, it's kind of difficult not to address him by the first name that I have in my register, and always have to remember in public to say Reverend Barton. But wonderful words of life, you know, that was a beautiful sermon, wasn't it? Yes. Oh my God. So you see, Sister Janelle sang before the preacher came, and the preacher came, And now we're going to have the benediction for the meal, right? And Mrs. Hartwell is wearing her other hat today because she's also a reverend. And she is going to be blessing the meal for us. So please, everyone, stand for her.
Let us pray. Kind, loving Heavenly Father, we thank you for today. We thank you for this beautiful occasion. And now, Lord, we just want to ask that you bless the meal today. And so, God, we ask that you bless the food that we're about to share. Bless also, Lord, those who would have prepared the meal, those who have been serving and will be serving the meals. Bless especially, Lord, today, our retirees who are the cause for us to be enjoying this special moment today. We just give everything in your hands. And we pray, divine God, that you shall bless this food once again. We ask his mercies in Jesus' name. Amen.
Thank you so much, Reverend Hartwell. And at this time, I'm going to invite the servers to come along and serve that sumptuous feast that has made me salivate continuously while I was sitting up there. Are you salivating as well? Oh, no hungry bad. So we can't answer. Alright? And while you are waiting to be served, our school band is going to be playing music to entertain us. I am seeing the instruments all by themselves. So, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the school band. Yes. To my extreme left, I have the keyboard. Put your hands together. And here we have the drum set. Yes. And, oh, look how now. All right, very good. So they will be entertaining us as the meal is being served. So enjoy. your way to go in the program and know that you have been fed, I am asking you kindly not to give in to ethnic fatigue. What is ethnic fatigue? What is it? Niggeritis. Good. So the very, very special part of the program is going to begin, and this is where we really recognize the tradition of excellence. And at this time, I am going to be inviting Miss Kishme Kelligan to approach the lectern, and she will be doing this part of the program. Please give her a hand as she comes.
Good afternoon, everyone. Recognizing a tradition of excellence. This aspect of the program will be the awarding of special plaques from the Kellits High School for a long service, special awards from the various departments for contribution to education, and the reading of citations. To assist with the awards, we have Miss C. Holmes and Miss B. Bonnick. Your life's golden phase has started. You started on this journey so many years ago, but the time came to leave behind dear friends and colleagues. It seems to me that this was more than a job to you. The passion and the love you have for working shone through. Your influence was so powerful, you turned each student's world of dreams into possibilities. God bless you to fulfill all your personal aspirations through your retirement. Today, we celebrate you. To begin this program of presentation of awards, I would like to invite Miss Morva Lewin. The reading of the citation and the presentation of the awards will be done by Miss Faith Byfield.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is indeed a pleasure to stand here this afternoon and to read the citation to Miss Morva May Lewin, my mentor, my mother, my friend. Citation of appreciation in recognition of sterling contribution to education and nation building. Morva May Lewin, 1994 to 2022. HOD, Home Economics Department. Senior teacher, canteen supervisor, coordinator for Hospitality Planning Committee, assistant grade coordinator, assistant house coordinator. The beginning is always today. Mary Wollstonecraft Shelley. Miss Lewin, you made a commitment in 1985 to become a member of the teaching profession. You executed your task in the true fashion of a stalwart. You were a lady of esteemed confidence who effortlessly mothered and motivated those within your care. As a connoisseur of knowledge, you were inclined to expand your intellectual and so obtained your diploma in Home Economics Management from the Bethlehem Teachers College. In 2003, you graduated from the University of Technology with a bachelor's degree in Home Economics, Food and Health. When your teaching career started in earnest, though, You first served on the staff of Edwin Allen Comprehensive High School from 1985 to 1993. You obtained Kellits High School citizenship in 1994. And during your tenure here, you exhibited the time-honored principles that mandated those eras of old who have shown us the way, as your Bethlehem motto or college song would have ingrained in you. Therefore, you had the impetus to query, what of the future, beloved companions? As a result, you endeavored through your assertiveness, dependability, resourcefulness, and emotional intelligence to carve the future from the present while taking lessons from the past. You have been a rational and effective individual in executing your roles and responsibilities. And as a very punctual, God-fearing, and humorous individual, you have always been an inspiration to those around you. Your kind-hearted nature and humanitarian spirit have touched many lives, and your blunt approach to life has earned you the respect and admiration of your acquaintances. Your strong opinions with respect to progress could not be suppressed, hence you became a very passionate advocate for your department, and you were relentless in your representation to administration regarding your vision for its expansion. In addition to your exceptional teaching skills, you are also well endowed with the uncommon culinary attributes. You are an accomplished cook and baker, and we could depend on you to share baked goodies among staff members, especially those appetizing rock buns and gizadas. Yes. These capabilities further contributed to your assignment as coordinator of the school's events planning committee, and you have also worked effectively as the canteen supervisor. You always went beyond the call of duty to ensure that everything you did was of the highest quality. You were a great team player who was very supportive of your teachers and students. Your ability to motivate your staff, along with your inherent leadership potential, have made you an outstanding role model. Furthermore, your extracurricular record reflects you have been an active member of the Girl Guides movement and the 4-H club. Miss Lewin, you served as an invaluable member and mother figure to both your teachers and your students. Your dedication to your practice is evident in the many lives that you have touched, as your ability to inspire your students has not fallen short of being truly remarkable. You had the gift of amplifying the good in others, and your leadership has been instrumental in the success of the Home Economics Department at Kellits High School. You are a businesswoman who acted as a social and financial safety net for staff through your informal banking venture, Morgan's Partner Plan. This afforded many staff the convenience of multiplying their investment in a short period of time so that they could satisfy their obligations. Your integrity and efficiency in this area was non-parallel. You were also a solid source of providing those good Parson Brown oranges to boost up our vitamin C levels. Additionally, you are a true competitor who dominated the winning stages many times. The Yam Festival of 2019 was an excellent indication of such. You had a spirit of excellence and decorum, which was conspicuous and contagious. Hence, the manner in which you delegated duties in preparation of meals for Costa Shagori's visit could not go unnoticed. Miss Lewin, you are a true asset to our educational community. Your contributions and achievements have not gone unnoticed. You are a stellar example of what it means to be a dedicated teacher, leader, friend, and mentor. It is an honor to commend you for your outstanding service and commitment to education. The education system is better for having been blessed with your gift of giving and shaping of many lives. The Kellits High School honors you with this citation as an enduring symbol of our undeniable love, profound respect, sincere admiration, and our deepest appreciation. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Miss Louie. Miss Kamisha Richards will now come to the podium to make a special presentation by the reading of the citation, presenting of the Long Service Award plaque, and a special award presentation from the English and Modern Language Department to none other than the Mrs. Monica Booth.
Good afternoon, everyone. Citation of appreciation in recognition of your unswerving commitment to education and nation building. Monica Amanda Booth, 1979 to 2019. No person was ever honored for what he received. Honor has been the reward for what he gave. Calvin Coolidge. Mrs. Monica Booth, a stalwart in education, who engaged in a number of progressive journeys to concretize your position within the education system. A teacher whose years of stellar service makes you a benchmark for excellence at the Kellits High School. It was William Shakespeare who said, "Some are born great, some achieve greatness, and some have greatness thrust upon them." Mrs. Booth, your greatness began when you in 1976 entered the walls of the Shortwood Teachers College. In 1979, you obtained your teacher education certificate. Discontent with your qualifications, you then in 1989 entered the Church Teachers College Mandeville, where your drive for success in 1990 awarded you a credit diploma in teacher education, history, and literature. Still hungry for more knowledge and academic prowess, Mrs. Booth again immersed herself in the Manchesterian culture, but this time she enrolled in the Northern Caribbean University in 2000, where you gained the honors Bachelor of Art degree in Education in 2004. With a penchant for excellence, you continue to develop professionally and academically. Hence, it was pivotal that you transcended into the technological era, where you engaged in a continuing education course and were certified in the technology integration in the secondary school curriculum at Michael University College in 2010. You entered the lives of the Kellits High School family in September 1991. As a young teacher filled with dreams and aspiration, the dream to change the world, one student at a time. At this time, you were tasked to teach the secondary school certificate, SSC, which then transitioned into the Caribbean Certificate of Secondary Level Competence, CCSLC. With all the examination changes, it was no surprise that you pioneered the sitting of the CXC examinations at Kellits High School, as you taught the first group of students who sat the CXC English and Social Studies exam. On account of your formidable achievements, coupled with your sweet and jovial personality, it was only natural that Monica would be transformed. So from your journey of excellence, you metamorphosed into a refined and exquisite art piece, a masterpiece which resulted in you being at the helm of many of the marks of distinction for Kellits High School. An art piece by design makes a conspicuous statement. An art piece at first glance may be misconstrued due to its simplicity. But if you stop long enough to examine it, you will appreciate its intricate existence. Uncovered, this art piece proposed to be a tower of strength for her colleagues, and in doing so, your maternal and intellectual skills were reserved unceasingly by all. Superwoman or Wonder Woman. Overall, a wonderful woman, a lady of roots and fruits, a lady who is astoundingly astonishing, vibrant and passionate with her words. Mrs. Monica Booth is an educator extraordinaire. We laud you for the platinum years of service that you shared at Kellits High School. Your perceptiveness as an educator has surpassed your active years, because not only did you mold the lives of the students you interacted with, but you were a reliable content book for many. Your years of expertise made you the Google of the department, who cited and quoted pages from the comprehensive English course Book 4 and supplied the answer sheets as well. Your significant contribution as an educator is embedded in the lives of the past students who have shared their stories of your role and impact in their lives. As an educator of the old school, Mrs. Booth, you are the epitome of beauty and brains. Your flaunts of fashion and style had to be met with compliments of, Monica, I love this hairstyle or this dress. And you would regale us with a tale that explained the ensemble. Your finesse was superb. Your attire provided the perfect complement to your persona and figure. Every organization required its own form of representation, and the head girl of the staff was available and willing. Vocality was an imperative at Kellits High School. Concerns had to be aired, and who better than the lady of language, whose tongue could be fiery or sweet depending on the nature of the matter. A lady with the language skills of the avatar, who would be able to airbend the situation into a water resolution that would dismiss the flames of a fiery argument. A head girl who was undeterred and whose voice demanded audience and reception. Mrs. Booth, like classical literature, transcends time and space. This was displayed in your active years as a team player in the speech and drama club. Though the stage was not always close, the theatrics were inevitable when Miss Monica was around. This made her tenure as the grade 11 coordinator, one that served as a benchmark over the years as the school events coordinator. The meticulous execution of your yearly graduation exercise and prize-giving ceremony was a reflection of your innate sense of organization. Mrs. Booth is a lady of performance, a lady with a passion for rehabilitation. Hence, it is no mystery why you were the lady behind the many years of English language classes at Evening Institute. You were nurturer to many, and you patched the broken and fragmented language and facilitated second and occasional third chances. Brimming with potential and tremendous energy, you ingrained yourself in the extracurricular activities of the institution, and those activities such as Sports Day were enriched as a result. Color Pink, Garvey House all the way. Mrs. Monica Booth, a great piece of art you are, simply to the regular eyes and a rarity when analyzed. We acknowledge you. We laud your contribution to the growth and development of Kellits High. Your worth and your legacy will stand the test of time. A legacy that included grade 11 coordinator, prize-giving coordinator, a senior teacher, the acting HOD of the English Language and Modern Language Department, member of Speech and Drama, teacher of CSEC English Language and City and Guilds. Miss Monica Booth, the Kellits High School honors you with this citation as a testament of our enduring admiration and sincere appreciation. Presented this day, May 3rd, 2023.
Congratulations, Mrs. Booth. At this time, I invite Ms. Shakira McKay to the podium to read the citation for Miss Grace Poorman and to make a special award from the Mathematics Department. Citation of appreciation in recognition of sterling contribution to education and nation building. Grace Leonie Poorman, from 1985 to 2016. Teacher librarian, senior teacher, mathematics teacher, book room coordinator, talk shop coordinator, girl guider. Grace is like a lapping water of a stream. It might ebb and flow, but it never stops spreading its message of kindness. This honor recognizes
the unparalleled commitment that you have demonstrated and the outstanding educational legacy that you have entrusted to this institution. Grace is a virtue name that signifies its favor of blessing. Indeed, at Kellits High School, we count it fortuitous to have been graced with such an outstanding educator as our Grace. Your courteous goodwill and benign attitude have been anchors for this institution. It is individuals like you who come to work with a smile and purpose who have contributed to our hard-earned and evolving status as a school of choice for Northern Clarendon. It is impossible to measure or recount all of your educational successes. However, your cardinal principle was self-improvement, and so your teaching career commenced with a preaching service at Bensiton All Age from 1978 to 1980. You graduated from the Monique Teachers College in 1983. However, you did a year of internship at the Runaway Mill All-Age School. You joined our staff in 1983, and like the biblical Moses, you have been instrumental in leading many students to the mathematical promised land during your accomplished tenure with us. In 2002, you obtained your bachelor's degree in education and continue to impact our thriving culture of success. No one goes into teaching to make money. You, however, became a teacher to make a difference, to guide students so that they could set and accomplish worthwhile goals. You reminded us through your simple but profound philosophy that we could all influence change by the small day-to-day principles that we espoused. Those small things would eventually equate to big differences. You took advantage of every opportunity to impact concept, instill value, and incorporate life skills. You availed yourself even after a long day to offer counsel and direction to both students and staff. Additionally, you were opposed to volunteering beyond your contact time to offer extra support for challenged students. What a reflection of true grace and unconditional fervor. Ms. Portman, as we assessed your substantial contribution to our institution, the words of acclaimed author John Steinbeck comes to mind. Teaching might not even be the greatest of arts, since the medium is the human mind and spirit. The administration has indeed noticed and encouraged your discrete skills and work ethic as it regards character development among your peers and students. As a teacher of librarian, you ensured that the library was a safe, welcoming, and conducive space for students to study and learn. Your stint at the book room reflected the same values. Your passion for literacy, or literature, and education was evident in innovative programs and activities that you organized for the students, which helped to foster a love for reading and learning. As the Tuck Shop coordinator, you brought your unique touch of motherly care and love to students, staff, parents who frequent the Tuck Shop. Your warm and welcoming personality made the Tuck Shop a hub of social activities where people could come together to enjoy good food and great company. Ms. Foreman, you always went above and beyond the call of duty, and your efforts have not gone unnoticed. Your forged friendship and contributed. Your forged friendship and has contributed to incredible successes. We are privileged to have experienced your great company. The Kellits High School honors you with this citation as an enduring symbol of our absolute love, profound respect, and sincere admiration, and our deepest appreciation. Thank you, Ms. McKay, for making that presentation, and congratulations, Ms. Foreman. At this time, I invite Ms. Faith Byfield to continue with the presentations of awards. We're going to be presenting in absence to Miss Movetta Walker, and this will be done by Mr. Kerrit Hines.
A citation of appreciation in recognition of sterling contribution to education and nation building. Mavetta Lamour Johnson Walker, 1979 to 2015. Head of Department, Business and Computing, Senior Teacher, Grade 9 Coordinator, and Mentor. I cannot teach anybody anything. I can only make them think. Socrates. This honor recognizes the consistent commitment that you have exhibited and the unquestionable educational legacy that you have bequeathed to this institution. Your character, integrity, and work ethics have been the ace playing cards in your educational deck. You endeavored to always play your cards well. Consequently, your influence has been extensive. You have held all the cards in the face of glaring educational odds, refusing to fold. You are a true ace of diamonds. You understood the pertinence of having the best possible hand in the educational game, and so you made strident efforts to build your capacity so that you could create the best possible classroom climate to nurture thinkers. Your intellectual pursuits took you on both local and international routes. In 1985, you completed your business education course of study at the College of Art, Science and Technology, CAST. However, you were always privileged to obtain a diploma in computer programming in 1994 from the International Correspondence School in Quebec, Canada. Just a year later, in 1995, Your uncompromising educational standards endowed you with a diploma in microcomputer business application from the Academy of Learning in New Brunswick, Canada, and a Bachelor of Science degree in education followed from the Liberal Arts College of Jamaica. As a business teacher, you exuded a no-nonsense air while maintaining your approachability and respectfulness towards your students. You took immense pride in your responsibilities and surpassed expectations to equip your students with employability skills. Your classroom was always immaculate, and it mimicked the office space both physically and psychosocially. Your yearly stage interview session with students, for example, was a bench test for enterprise skills needed in the corporate environment. Your leadership skills were evident in your propensity to take into consideration the opinions of members of your department before making decisions. This sharing of power engendered genuine respect among team members and fostered professional and social cohesion within the department. Furthermore, in discharging your duties as head of the business and the computing department and grade coordinator, you have been decisive and impartial in these principles, helped to uphold the decorum of your administrative foundation. Your precise articulation and enunciation were stark reminders of the efficiency that you strived to maintain in your work and personal space. Your conscientious documentation and record keeping have made an extraordinary impression on your team. It is said that dressing well is a form of good manners. You were always quietly arrayed in your business attire, with every strand of hair in place, an unequivocal sign of the subject discipline that you were endorsing. You decided that you were what you were and what you wanted to express both on and off campus in the way that you dressed, and that was class. In your simplicity, your sophistication was resolute, as you were perceptive to recognize that the only real elegance was in the mind. Hence, you were able to recognize the opportunities disguised as hard work. You allowed all your aspirations to degenerate into hard work, and these nuggets of wisdom and execution were obtrusively and implicitly passed on to peers and students alike. Mavetta Lamore Johnson Walker, your contributions to the field of business education specifically, and to education generally and genuinely, are genuinely appreciated by your colleagues and students alike. Your leadership traits, professionalism, and commitment to excellence serve as inspirations to all educators. The Kellits High School honors you with this citation as a symbol of our love, profound respect, sincere admiration, and our deepest appreciation. Thank you.
We're going to continue in awarding our awardees, and we're going to invite Mrs. Jennifer Roberts to the podium, and her citation will be done by Miss P. Henry.
Citation of Appreciation in recognition of sterling contribution to education and nation building. Jennifer Jean Anderson Roberts, 1992 to 2021. HOD Humanities, Senior Teacher, Welfare Coordinator, Mentorship Committee Member, Curriculum Implementation Team Member, School Improvement Plan Member, Cameron House Leader, Girl Guide Coordinator, Member of the Staff Relay Team, Teacher of CSEC Social Studies, History and Geography, and Cape Geography, as well as City and Guilds Customer Service. The law of harvest is to reap more than you sow. Sow an act, and you reap a habit. Sow a habit, and you reap a character. Sow a character, and you reap a destiny. This honor recognizes the enduring commitment that you have exhibited and the ineffaceable educational legacy that you have bequeathed to this institution. You have been a dynamic catalyst in the sustenance of our organizational climate and command the narrative of what is right with the profession and indeed with humanity. Your unrivaled propriety and proclivity for philanthropy continues to be an impetus for our admiration. Jennifer, you are a true Myconian who embraces the time-honored tradition of hard work and unstinted devotion. Having graduated in 1983 with your certificate in double option social studies, you have been predisposed to doing things with your might. An inherent learner who recognized that capacity building is intricately linked to both professional and personal success. You are a proud alumna of Church Teachers College and Knox Community College. A true testament to adaptability, you have served at the Convent of Mercy Academy, Alpha, from 1983 to 1987, and the Edwin Alley Comprehensive High School from 1987 to 1992, teaching social studies, history, geography, and civics. However, like a siren, the alluring call of your educational home could not be repressed. Thus, in 1992, Kellits High School would become the intellectual canvas on which you would create the masterpieces called students, who would transition into society as conscientious nation builders. All of them stained from your palette of moral rectitude, and each autographed with your signature of generosity. You have dispatched your professional duties with a motivating cognizance of ethical responsibility. Stephen Covey postulated that what you do has a far greater impact than what you say. As such, Mrs. Roberts, you are an exemplar as a leader, and under your auspices as head of the Humanities Department from 2000, the department has grown incrementally in its subject offerings. Having introduced CSEC History and Geography, Caribbean Studies and Sociology at the Cape level, and Customer Service from City and Guilds. These decisions were strategically aligned to the mission and vision of the institution. Before social studies was offered as an option, you attained an over 80% consistent pass rate as a classroom teacher, making it the most outstanding subject area at the time. Never one to shirk a task or challenge, you assumed the responsibility of teaching Cape Geography from 2018 to 2021, obtaining a 100% pass rate at every sitting, as well as being on staff at our evening institute. A woman of plural proficiency, we would be remiss not to applaud you for the stewardship as the Gleaner's Youth Link magazine contact teacher. Many books in the library were bought from the percentage of the proceeds this school collected from the Gleaner. Additionally, in your gentle, persuasive manner, you secured a trophy for the Champion House, which we still issue today. You are perceived as a panacea for difficulty and distress, and so the staff have always sought your counsel and looked to you as an institutional parent and divergent thinker. Acquiescing this role, you conceptualized and implemented the Upliftment Society, an initiative that advances altruism among staff by encouraging them to be solicitous in times of bereavement, hospitalization, or celebratory occasions. Aligned with your protracted efforts to develop character, you brought the Girl Guide movement to Kellits, and it became the only functional extracurricular activity for many years. No cultural function will be complete without the participation of the guides in the flag-raising ceremony. Furthermore, you fostered collegiality and knowledge transfer by extending yourself as a resource person to the Kellits and Crosshill primary schools in particular, with respect to conducting promise ceremonies. Jennifer, you are more than a teacher. You are a woman of esteemed personhood. You served on the mentorship committee, and your prudence and principles have endeared you to us. The epitome of class and sophistication, from attire to attitude, you stand as a colossus in the Colosseum of Education at Kellits High School. A progenitor of stewardship, influence, humility, institutional fidelity, resilience, and efficacy, you can be assured that your labored legacy is not in complacent hands nor lethargic will. A veritable vanguard of excellence, you are the manifest reality of the quintessential teacher. You have not withheld your best when it was needed the most. We acknowledge your tremendous contributions to our school and shall forever remain indebted to you. The Kellits High School honors you with this citation as a perennial symbol of our absolute love, profound respect, sincere admiration, and our deepest appreciation, presented this third day of May 2023. Thank you.
So
everyone, our next honoree is none other than the lone gentleman among ladies, Mr. Harold Stewart. And his citation will be done by Nurse Tamara Douglas. Put your hands together, please. Right.
Citation of appreciation. In recognition of sterling contribution to education and nation building. Harold Stewart, 2011 to 2017. School groundsman. Mr. Harold Stewart, we express our sincere appreciation for your outstanding contributions during your tenure as a groundsman at Kellits High School. Your hard work, dedication, and positive attitude have left a lasting impact on the school community. Your commitment to keeping the school clean and well maintained has been exceptional. You have consistently gone above and beyond your duties to ensure that the school environment is conducive to learning. Your efforts have not gone unnoticed, and we are grateful for the clean and hygienic environment that you have helped to create. Your pleasant demeanor and excellent interpersonal skills have made you a valuable member of the Kellits High School team. You have built strong relationships with the administration, staff, and students, and have been a reliable source of support and encouragement to all. Your willingness to help others, even outside your job scope, has made you an indispensable asset to the school. As you can see, he is still with us. Your jovial personality has also been a breath of fresh air for everyone around you. Your contagious laughter and positive outlook on life have helped to create a happy and welcoming atmosphere at Kellits High School. Overall, Mr. Harold Stewart, you have been an exemplary employee and an outstanding member of the Kellits High School community. Your contributions have made a positive impact on the school and have set a high standard for others to follow. We wish you all the best in your future endeavors, and we will not say that we miss you dearly because you're still with us. Presented on this day, May 3rd, 2023.
They can't keep up with the man down. Always keep us mind when they want me to sound. Leave the vibes and next to the night grounds. They will never ever take my crown. Oh, jobless, I say no, my girls. Things getting better when they thought it would be worse. Here comes the officers asking for a search. They found no weapon, just only a drawers. But I'm so sad he does a rob. They just can't stop this now. Even when they set their fast, they just can't stop this now. People will say this and that, they just can't stop this now. Even when they set on the dogs, they just can't stop this now. When they come on the river and stop, I just listen whenever they come. I select it to my dog. Even though they are my fault, they find me with the mouth. Trying to make my
Thank you, Nurse Douglas, for making that presentation. Congratulations, Mr. Stewart. At this time, I would like to call Miss Faith Byfield to the podium to read the citation, and may the presentations of the Long Service Award and the Special Award from the Home Economics Department to Mrs. Beverly Douglas.
Waiting for the traffic to stop trafficking. All right. Citation of appreciation in recognition of dedicated contribution to education and nation building, Beverly Dolores White Douglas, 1979 to 2016. HOD Home Economics Department, Senior Teacher, Work Experience Coordinator, Grade 8 Coordinator, Canteen Supervisor. The way to be is to do. La Zoo. This honor recognizes the unparalleled commitment that you have demonstrated and the outstanding educational legacy that you have entrusted to this institution. You have walked with the most elite crowds and you have kept your virtue. Endurable, the enduring evidence of your endeavors as a teacher, extraordinary. And the reach of your influence are irrefutable when they are brought into question on the witness stand of education. When held up for inspection and appraisal in the Academic Gallery of Fame, the portrait of your achievements compels interpretation of your inspiration, vibrancy, and magnanimity, which have all advanced your value. Your exhibition history commenced in 1977 with the attainment of your teaching credentials from West Indies College. You then became a member of the Stacyville All-Age School, where you worked for a year in 1979. In 1979, Kellits High School welcomed you to its Home Economics Department. However, your dynamism saw you coordinating both the physical education and the music departments and assisting with the administration of the Grade 8 program. In 1991, you became an alumna of the Manique Teachers College, where you obtained your diploma in primary education. A consummate scholar, you obtained your Bachelor of Science degree in education in 2001. From Western Carolina University. By aspiring, doing, and achieving, you ultimately became a practitioner of quality and efficiency. You displayed resourcefulness in the execution of your content, and so many students, especially boys, came to favor this practical area. Your educational philosophy subverted personal preference, and you chose to shape the culture of your work environment by being firm, fair, and consistent. You prioritized the significant values that were needed to develop character and the survival skills the students needed to transition into the wider societal space. You have been lauded as a principled woman who staked an unobstructive claim in the best practices that argumented the growth of Kellits High School. Mrs. Douglas, you are a remarkable individual with a unique combination of talents and skills that have made you an exceptional educator and leader. Your tenure as head of the Home Economics Department endeared you to your students and colleagues alike. You discovered that the best way to influence was to be a good listener. And so you became an expert at encouraging initiative and cultivating teamwork. The department especially displayed tremendous innovation, flair during your administration, and your contributions to the success of the Home Economics Department cannot be discounted. You had the privilege of serving as our work experience coordinator, and you did a tremendous job placing students in authentic work settings so that they could gain practical expertise in their skill areas. A figure of conservative elegance, you held your own on the professional catwalk from your stocking-clad feet to your well-tailored suits. You never dressed down. You never took time off from being classy. In fact, your cultured diction and demeanor often controverted the fact that you had an unmistakable sense of humor. Your tongue-in-cheek comments often elicited laughter at staff meetings and provided well-needed respites from the banal administrative convocations. In addition to your exceptional teaching skills and leadership competence, you are also an excellent cook, baker, and event planner. You have an eye for detail, which defines you as being thorough, organized, and working to attain a consistently high quality of effort. As a God-fearing woman, you operate on the tenets of transparency, compassion, patience, modesty, generosity, and self-regulation. These reflect your attribute of being an instinctive giver, and you have been a surrogate parent to many students and colleagues alike. Your selflessness has endeared you to many, to whom you have been a mentor and a role model. Dougie, Beverly, Mrs. Douglas, you are a remarkable educator and leader who has made significant contributions to the education community here at Kellits High. Your dedication and exceptional talents have impacted the lives of many, and your extraordinary achievements have not gone unnoticed. The Kellits High School honors you with this citation as an enduring symbol of our absolute love, profound respect, sincere admiration, and our deepest appreciation. And this is presented this 3rd day of May, 2023.
Thank you, Ms. Byfield, and congratulations, Mrs. Douglas. At this time, I call Mr. Hines to the podium to read the citation for Miss Barbara Christian in her absence.
May I ask us to put our hands together for Mr. Hines as he comes forward? A little laughter is good, right? Citation of appreciation in recognition of dedicated contribution to education and nation building, Barbara Christian, 1985 to 2021. HOD for religious education, senior teacher, grade 7 coordinator, religious education teacher, ISCF coordinator. Those that know, do. Those that understand, teach. Aristotle. This honor recognizes the unparalleled commitment that you have demonstrated and the outstanding educational legacy that you have entrusted to this institution. Teachers occupy a position of great trust and sensitivity. They are charged with the responsibility to lead young minds into the mysteries of life. Miss Christian, you must be commended for sharing your knowledge and important life lessons with this institution. Your poignant observations and innumerable insightful conversations have contributed to the positive organizational climate that we enjoy today. You can tell a lot about an individual by their attitude to time, and you are the epitome of punctuality. You were persistently early for school and classes and was always careful to capitalize on each unforgiving minute. You were cut from the fabric of the old school. Hence, you demanded discipline and courtesy in the learning encounter. Recalcitrance was not condoned, and students' complacency was censored, as you had a vested interest in each child's attainment. Order, transparency, and efficiency were your slogans. You were undaunted in advocating for what you deemed right, and intractable in manners regarding moral and social obligation. Often a solitary soldier for the cause, you esteemed procedures and revered protocols that endorsed equity. The monotony of many a staff meeting was often negated by the sporadic finesse to which you inserted straight-faced, often iconic humor on the agenda. We always anticipated your reverberations of "that's right" as the pions de resistance. Successive administrators learned to respect the scorching salience of your convictions, as they understood that your principled practice served only to enhance the wheels of institutional efficacy. Your professional sophistication in attire was legendary. Your well-tailored suits and immaculate heels that clicked to the rhythm of purpose and consistency were statement pieces that became a gold standard for our women in the profession. You fostered conviviality amongst all staff and was able to transition between the generations without perceiving age, intellect, or social gaps, and this fluidity has significantly boosted individual and institutional morale. Miss Christian, you are an audacious individual with exceptional organizational skills and dedication. Your forthright approach attested your strong leadership skills, and your passion for growth and change was conspicuous in all your endeavors. As an active member of the Inter-School Christian Fellowship, you cared deeply about your students' spiritual welfare, and so you were a paragon of the school's mission statement that endorse the total development of the individual. You were a true role model to your students and the peers, inspiring them to be enterprising, ambitious, their very best selves, and strive for excellence in all aspirations. Babs, Barbara, Miss Christian, your tenure at Kellits High School has been an exemplary one. Your dynamic personality, effortless professionalism, acute sense of responsibility, and timeless pedagogy are the coveted blueprints of masterful service. Your unwavering commitment to academic excellence has helped to make Kellits High School a better place for all. The Kellits High School honors you with this citation as an absolute symbol of our enduring love, sincere respect, profound admiration, and our deepest appreciation. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Hines. Congratulations, Miss Christian. At this time, I invite Miss P. Henry to the podium to make a special presentation for the Long Service Award and special award from the English and Modern Language Department and the reading of the citation to Mrs. Pearlie Bartley.
Teacher. Yes. Citation of appreciation in recognition of sterling contribution to education and nation building. Vice Principal, HOD English and Modern Language Department, Teacher of English Language in CSEC, CCSLC, GCE, and City and Guilds, Grade 9 Coordinator, Chairman of the Curriculum Implementation Team, SIT, Committee Member of the School Improvement Plan, SIP, E-Learning Coordinator, Book Room Coordinator, Fundraising Committee Member, 4-H Girl Guider, Bogle House Enthusiast. Pearlie Jane Christian Bartley, 1985 to 2019 to now. The Pearl is the Queen of Gems and the Gem of Queens, Grace Kelly. This honor acknowledges the exceptional service and unparalleled dedication that you have extended to this school and its stakeholders. Your unswerving adherence to the principles of accountability and due process has affixed your name in the annals of efficiency, as your stellar administrative capabilities have contributed to the turning of the wheels of the high performance work system that is Kellits High School. The perception of the enormity of the responsibility devolved upon you as one of the foundation stones of this institution has fueled your tenacity and allegiance to the core values of education. Mrs. Bartley, your fundamental professional and personal convictions have remained adamant in the fell clutch of circumstance. According to the immortal words of the poet William Henley, you have not winced nor cried aloud. Under the bludgeonings of chance, your head remains unbowed. You have had to unlearn and relearn your role on numerous occasions, but like the proverbial phoenix, you have risen every time from the ashes, recalibrated and reoriented to contribute to our organizational culture of excellence. Embodying your moniker's symbolism of wisdom gained through experience, you have matured into a formidable force of will. You made the educational world your oyster in 1985 when the Church Teachers College awarded you your primary education diploma. Kellits High School became your educational home, and your assiduousness propelled you up the administrative ladder to your position as head of the English department in 1988, a post you held until 2016, when you became the vice principal of academics up to your retirement in 2019. A position that you acted in from 2012 to 2013. Before this, however, your zest for learning led you to the Northern Caribbean University, where you successfully completed your bachelor's in education. In between the years, however, like the pearl you are, your iridescence distinguished you, and you were appointed the post of grade 9 coordinator from 2000 to 2010. A coveted gem, your rare talent for details, and your meticulous organizational and documentation expertise afforded you a position on both the curriculum implementation team and the school improvement plan committee. These skills also helped you to conceptualize and design the classroom observation and monitoring policy, which we reference presently as part of the appraisal and evaluation process. Furthermore, you filled the positions on the school's board of governors, where you served as academic staff representative from 2010 to 2013. And how can we forget that you were the e-learning coordinator from 2007 to 2012. Oh, Pearl, as a sports day enthusiast, yes. Oh, Lord Pearl, yes. Your contributions were legendary. You never economized on house resources or on team spirit, and many houses envied and despised your ostentatious display. Up to now. However, it was the queen in you that orchestrated this regal show. The queen who mastered the psychology and the physiology of the stiletto. The very act of walking in one seemed to have been coded into your DNA. She of the excellent physique that turned heads and started water cooler conversations. She who ignited fiery debates and hushed whispers about her impeccable bespoke short suits. She of the strident personality and well-toned legs, who used the corridors as her catwalk and commanded attention with each strut on the eager concrete. Still she, who drew peremptory compliments as the queen of gems. You strutted your stuff in the classroom better still, and your patience and industrious lesson planning belied your serious demeanor. You were a paragon of punctuality and productivity, and always had an affinity with the slower students. You got along well with others as long as they were comfortable with you telling them the truth. Mrs. Barkley, you have been flawless in form and function, as you have always dispatched your stewardship with the requisite alacrity and sobriety that has earned you the respect of staff and students alike. The test of a true teacher is that she leaves behind her in other teachers the will to carry on, eliciting the greatness that is already there. as a conduit of experiences, exploits, conquests, and philosophies, you have diligently and creatively impacted this institution in a tremendous fashion. Your department's motto of teach, inspire, change motivates your professional and personal advocacy. You are fierce and fearless in your devotion and phenomenal and purposeful in your endeavors. You have an acute appreciation of empowerment and can most certainly be proud of the leaders that you have helped create at Kellits High. Leaders who will perpetuate the tradition of excellence that you have forged through blood, sweat, and tears. Pearl of great price, Mrs. Bartley, we acknowledge your immense legacy and remain indebted to you in perpetuity. The Kellits High School honors you with this citation as an esteemed symbol of our abiding love, unreserved respect, genuine admiration, and our deepest appreciation. Presented this 3rd day of May 2003. Thank you.
For making the presentation. Congratulations, Mrs. Bartley. At this time, I invite Ms. Faith Byfield to continue with the presentation of awards.
We're going to invite to the podium Mrs. Avery Seavright, and she'll be making a presentation to Mr. Edgar Powell in his absence.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Citation of appreciation in recognition of sterling contribution to education and nation building, presented to Edgar Roy Powell, 1981 to 2015. HOD, senior teacher, grade 10 coordinator, prefect coordinator, student council advisor, acting work experience coordinator, and form teacher. Judge each day not by the harvest you reap, but by the seeds you plant. Robert Louis Stevenson. This honor recognizes the admirable commitment that you have exhibited and the outstanding educational legacy that you have passed on to this institution. Like the legend of the Phoenix, you have not only enthralled but have also lasting influenced the Kellits High School family. You ignite a spirit of renewal that was imperative when you were appointed to the staff. You immersed yourself in your role with a zealousness that benefited the image of a young transformative teacher. From the ashes of disappointments and limitations, you were able to fan the flames of versatility and the mentality acutely that later hypnotized you as an educator. This reconditioning took effect when your tenure with us began in 1981. Fresh from your internship at the Brownstown Secondary School, where you taught mathematics and physical education. You were a credit to the Money Teachers College, which had planted good seeds that you would now endow to Kellits High. Additional seeds were scattered with your upgraded qualifications from Nova Southwestern University, where you obtained a Bachelor's of Education degree in 2003. You had a congenial relationship with punctuality, hence you were often acknowledged for this ethic. You were resolute in your endeavors and the principles of professionalism. Your strident sense of discipline recommended you as the ideal candidate to assist with the early cadet movement, the coordinating of activities for the prefect body and the student council. And in interposing years, you were tasked with coordinating the grade 10 cohort. Your natural ingenuity earned you an appointment to the school's beautification program. Your candidate and analytical nature, as well as your overall consistency, were the ultimate attributes that led to your administrative role as acting work experience coordinator in 2002, supervisor of the science department, then your distinguished role as the head of the mathematics department. Your love for teaching mathematics was evident by your expeditious arrival to class to facilitate concept knowledge, whether there were 2 or 20 students present. This act nurtures an awareness of responsibility and accountability in students. As head of the mathematics department, your participative leadership directed and motivated your team members who willingly strategized with you to fulfill the department's objectives, the school's mission, and the stakeholders' expectation. This judicious attributes unquestionable fosters a collaborative and regenerative environment among your colleagues. The oxymoron, you can tell a lot about a man by the shine of his shoes, is an apt when it comes to you. Sir, your shoes divorced dust, and dullness were more trigonometrized with the memorized shine that spoke volume about your professionalism. Your confidence, strong will, and your meticulousness, your immaculate attire was the perfect complement to this fine personal tradition. Mr. Edgar Powell, your passion for teaching and your commitment to your students will undeniably impact the lives of those you have encountered. Your dedication to your professional served as an inspiration to your colleagues and an outstanding example of what it means to be a great teacher. You are indeed in the Kellits High School League of Legends. The Kellits High School honors you with this citation as a symbol of our love, profound respect, sincere admiration, and the deepest appreciation presented this 3rd day of May. Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Seabright. We're going to move on now to a presentation to Mr. Clinton Douglas, and this will be done by Nurse Tamara Douglas.
Mr. Douglas is not here currently. Mrs. Douglas, please to receive these lovely words on his behalf. You don't have to come at this meeting. Citation of appreciation in recognition of stellar contribution to education and nation building. Clinton Reginald Douglas, 1974 to 2010. Acting Principal, Work Experience Coordinator, Head of Department for Industrial Arts Department, Grade 10 and 11 Coordinator. A gentleman is one who puts more into the world than he takes out. George Bernard Shaw. This honor recognizes the selfless commitment that you have demonstrated and the indelible education legacy that you have endowed to this institution. You have indeed inculcated the value of learning from the experience and the richness of time as it supervenes the course of life. Singularly intent on living by the maxims proposed by Desperadata, by the renowned writer Max Era. You have nurtured the virtues that have qualified you for the respect that you have earned. A testament to going placidly amid the noise and haste. You have continued to speak your truth quietly, yet clearly. Having a front row seat to the changing fortunes of time, you have kept company with integrity and humility. You have entered the hallowed halls of Kellits High School in 1974 when Bob Marley and the Wailers were belting out the street strains of reggae with their spirituality charged with political and social commentary album Natty Dread. Perchance, you hum the track Revolution. Maybe with your shoulders back and your stretched shore, you have surveyed the educational topography of Kellits High and purposed like the song that it takes a revolution to make your solution. As a young gifted black man, a gentleman of the finest caliber, your mathematics content teaching was legendary. Your communicative competence and stern disposition made you a disciplinary force to be reckoned with, and caused you to be promoted to the post of grade 10 and 11 coordinator in the intervening years. Your career profile projected you as a thinker, organizer, and a creator. Hence, you further distinguished yourself as an administrator who took over the reins of Industrial Techniques Department and oversaw the birthing process and procedures that propelled the department forward. As a work experience coordinator for many years, your reputation preceded you and were therefore able to place many students in job training capacities simply by making a phone call. Your natural hospitable demeanor was often cycled back to you, and your colleagues on staff, as well as the community, sought your advice, references, and expertise on a regular basis. The shoes that you have left were not refillable. Genuinely a man for all seasons, who is ready to cope with any contingency, Mr. Douglas, you accepted the mantle of higher administration as the acting principal of this institution in the 1980s, and demonstrated yet again that you could walk with kings and still not lose the common touch. Furthering iterating too that a gentleman puts into the world, not merely takes from it. You embrace disappointment with requisite fervor and principled care, in spite of the range of expected and unforeseen challenges. Under your preeminent leadership, Kellits High School achieved the outstanding accomplishments, including increased student enrollment, an expanded curriculum, extracurricular opportunities, and enhanced community engagement, especially in the nearby churches. As one of the founding academic fathers of the institution that we now cherish, you demonstrated unwavering keenness and unrivaled professionalism throughout your career. Your work ethic is indeed My apologies. Your work ethic is indeed enviable. You are recognized for distinguished performance and you represent exemplary achievement in the finest traditions of this school. You are an eminent citizen in the community, and as a justice of peace, you have made significant contributions to society by way of character development, social and economic advancement. Mr. Douglas, your pioneering spirit is indicative of your dynamic character, and you are the perfect example of what it means to be dedicated to service. You have helped to create and maintain Kellits High's strong and distinctive character, reaffirming its unique heritage of excellence through determination. You marked the vision of the school as being revolutionary and transformative long before these expressions became the flagstaff of contemporary education. Your contributions and achievements have not gone unnoticed, and you are truly deserving of commendation. It is an honor to recognize you for your superlative service and devotion to the Kellits High School, its stakeholders, and the wider community of Northern Clarendon. Gentleman Douglas, you have indeed placed more into the world than you have taken out. The Kellits High School honors you with the citation as an abiding symbol of our genuine love, sincere respect, profound admiration, and our most earnest appreciation. Presented this 3rd day of May, 2023.
When I look at where I'm coming from, I know I'm blessed, and I close my eyes and smile sometimes.
Continuing the program, we're going to have the citation to Miss Carol Douglas, and this will be done by Miss Monique. Okay, in her absence, this will be done by Miss Monique Booth. Miss Carol Douglas.
Good afternoon. Citation of appreciation in recognition of astounding contribution to education and nation building. Carol Lee Douglas, 1994 to 2015. Teacher of literacy, form teacher, and I quote, "Quality is not an act, it is a habit," end of quote, Aristotle. Carol Lee Douglas, dedication and exceptionality are absolute terms that describe the efficacy of your service to Kellits High School. The commitment to your students was truly commendable. You were appointed at Kellits High School in 1994 after teaching at Spaceville All Age for a year. Your love for literacy was evident through your approach to teaching, which embodied the language experience approach, which integrated the arts of language through the use of personal experience and oral language. The art of teaching literacy is complex, and so you employed a range of flexible teaching strategies to ensure that your diverse group of students develop literate competencies to cope beyond the confines of the classroom. You not only made it your point of duty to know the students as learners, you also knew them as individuals. Consequently, they were reluctant to leave the reading area at non-contact times due to your engaging classroom presence. You celebrated the incremental gains made by your students, being consistently cognizant of the fact that your effort and outcome was often a slow and cumulative process. You encourage your students to be active learners and guide them ingeniously on their individual and often multiple learning pathways. By being empathetic and motivating, you have changed the trajectory of many lives. The reading room was your kingdom,
and like a good monarch, you ensured that it was always clean and print-rich. You made it a physiologically safe space, which encouraged a growth mindset long before academia gave the concept recognizable status. If walls could talk, they would recite the numerous gems, admonitions, conventions, and advisories that were conspicuously displayed to inspire reading and writing fluency. Most memorable was the vowel rule, and I quote, "When two vowels go walking, the first one does the talking," end of quote. You reserved yet ingratiating temperament and earned you the respect and admiration of the entire school community. Amongst your colleagues, you exchanged best practices and was amenable to recommendations that would enhance your pedagogy. Effective teachers are themselves lifelong learners. Therefore, having an understanding of the need to continuously upgrade your skill sets in response to changing and emerging ideas, trends, and policies in your discipline, you obtained your certification differentiated instruction in 2013. You will be remembered for your punctuality and efficiency. However, your distinguishing feature was your regal walk, that effortless glide accompanied by your obliging smile, the stately tilt of the head, and your refined articulation. It must have been sheer joy for those students to see approaching the reading room on the fading echo of the bell, with your thought filled with class materials. Your presence was the motive of dedication, Dame Douglas. Your enthusiasm for teaching has undoubtedly had a positive impact on the lives of those you encountered. Your determination to foster excellence serves as an inspiration to your colleagues and students alike. Kellits High School is indeed grateful for the years of service that you contributed to the literacy program. You were a shield and a shoulder for many. Literacy is the foundation for many other attributes. Thus, the impact of your purpose and service is undeniable. Carl Douglas, the Kellits High School honors you with this citation as an enduring symbol of your genuine affection, profound respect, heartfelt admiration, and or abiding appreciation. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Booth. We're going to have a citation to Miss Dina Johnson, and this will be done by Mrs. Richards Bryan in her absence.
Good afternoon, everyone. Citation of appreciation in recognition of exceptional contribution to education and nation building. Dina S. Johnson, 2001 to 2013. Teacher of Literacy, member, Drama Club. A good education can change anyone. A good teacher can change everything. Miss Johnson, you are a lady of great exuberance with an infinite passion for teaching, and you have contributed significantly to the Jamaican education system for over 40 years. You obtained your teaching certificate from the Shortwood Teachers College in 1978. But it was evident that you were predestined to be a teacher, as this profession called you even before you were formally trained. This was evidenced by the service you rendered at the Croftsdale Primary and the Junior High School between 1972 to 1976. In 1978 to 1979, you engaged students at the fellowship all age. Then, in 1979 to 2001, you worked at Kellits Primary. As destiny would have it, you joined the Kellits High School family in September 2001. You stalked student success like an academic predator, and you were the social architect of positive self-image for many students who felt inferior for not attaining the anticipated degree of literacy at their cognitive stage. Your desire to inculcate individual worth through literacy advancement has been selfless and immutable. You are the essence of authentic educational sacrifice, especially as it relates to special needs students whom you had a knack for inspiring. Your authentic tolerance has made you emblematic, as you are renowned for foregoing lunch to ensure that your students have access to you, as well as an opportunity to complete unfinished tasks, thus accentuating your devotion to the unearthing of each child's capabilities. You took extreme pride in professional and personal representation. Hence, you were awarded for your punctuality in 2010, something that encapsulates your true nature as one who appreciates the value of time. Though you dispensed much time to your students, you still found time for social engagement among staff and for extramural activities. You were an active member of the drama club, and this was expected as your willingness to try new ideas. The ability to adapt to constantly changing conditions and your acceptance of new challenges made you amenable to this art form. Your amicable nature, strong work ethic, and the socio-emotional and intellectual capital that you invested in the business of education have esteemed you among this school community and served as an inspiration to all educators. Your education can have on the lives of students. Miss Dina Johnson have interacted with. It is said that reading maketh a man. Since that is the case, you have raised an army and your influence has taken roots. The Kellits High School honors you with this citation as a lasting symbol of our genuine love, profound respect, sincere admiration, and our deepest appreciation. I thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Richards-Bryan. We're going to have our final citation presented to Mr. Silbert Mitchell by Miss Hem Booth in his absence.
Citation of appreciation. In recognition of committed contribution to education and nation building for Silbert Adolphus Mitchell, 1991 to 2018, HOD of the Engineering Department and Senior Teacher. And I quote, "The only person you are destined to become is the person you decide to be," end of quote. Your exceptional contribution to Kellits High School are immeasurable. Your skills in the welding room surpass the gates of this institution. Your name continues to echo in the practical rooms, and even though your tenure has ended, your impact resounds continually with every use of the last, every spark of the welding plant, and every clang of a hammer and scrape of a T-square. You trained at the Toolmakers Institute, where you obtained a certificate in tool making in 1983. You were also privileged to attend the Vocational Training Development Institute, VDTI, and University of Technology, UTech, where you extended both your knowledge and skill base. You were immersed in the teaching culture of William Knibb High, from 1985 to 1988. However, your desire to return to the hills of home brought you back to Northern Clarendon. Your dedication and talent as a welding and mechanical engineering teacher, budding playwright, amateur, children's writer, director, DJ, singer, and actor, along with your sociable personality, have made a lasting impact on the lives of your students and colleagues. You decided to become a reckoning force in industrial techniques, and that conviction charged your every action, step, and attitude. Your involvement in maintaining the computer lab and the physical infrastructure of the school, your creation of props for plays, and the organization of drama pieces for the Jamaica Cultural Development Commission reflects your versatile aesthetic qualities. A true brand manager of the vocational adult, skill is power, and your efforts to instill this virtue in the students could not be mitigated. Your uncanny ability to connect with the students on a personal level and to invariably imbue them with the shrewdness they needed to succeed in their careers were always your priority objectives. You have been a role model for your students, as with your positive energy and willingness to lift others, you made a significant difference in the lives of those you have engaged. Your performances on Jamaica Day were for the history books. Your reminder to the school family that Dopey, Still Walk at Night, was hilarious and resonated with the folklore culture. Your juxtaposed wit and reason in every register, and this was a powerful narrative that afforded your students and colleagues many life lessons as your words of intellect were entrenched in their faculties for future referencing. The camaraderie that you shared with your students was admirable. You were loyal to your area of expertise, and we applaud your many efforts to make the welding area conducive to learning. We acknowledge your courage and tenacity, which commensurates with the task and passion you had for your students and your work. You have served your appointment with zeal. You have made your ineffaceable mark at the Kellits High School. You are in essence the definition of persistence, and we acknowledge your contributions to the growth and development of this noble institution. Mr. Silbert Mitchell, otherwise called Mitchie, the Kellits High School honors you with this citation as an enduring symbol of our genuine love, profound respect, sincere admiration, and our deepest appreciation. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Hem Booth. We have now concluded this segment of our presentation, and I'll turn back over to our Master of Ceremonies, Ms. P. Henry.
Thank you so much, Ms. Byfield, and thank you to all the teachers who helped with the reading of citations and the various special award presentations. Now we are continuing our journey, which is almost over. I know that you are loath to go and would want to remain in this particular setting for the remainder of the evening, right? Good. And at this time, we're going to invite our guest artist again to the stage, Miss Janelle Lewis. You asked for an encore and you are getting it. And as she comes, let me share a little joke with you. Reverend Cameron met me while we were having lunch and said because I announced that she was fresh off her European tour, that when she came to sit, he asked her, so what countries did you visit and how was it? And he said I put him in trouble because he was convinced that she really was an international celebrity. But after all, look at the quality of her presentation. Miss Janelle Lewis, everyone.
Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. This song is dedicated, of course, to our honorees. All right, let's go again. But Mr. DJ's on. You know, I'm a jazz fan, so I had to do this one. What's your definition of it? How does it make you feel? Tell me what you'd say that truly makes it real. Kings and queens, philosophers have tried so hard to find. Tell me what it means to you, dear, never mind. Love is kind when the world is cold. Love stays strong when the fight gets old. Love's a shoulder to lean on. Love is you. And love's like the water when the well runs dry. Quench my thirst, keeps me alive. Just need one sip, baby. Love is you. 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 Is it possible there's a kiss that's so divine? Or am I just a fool? Is it all in my mind? And is there something chemical a scientist might say? Well, love must be a drug to make me feel this way. See, love's my permission to be who I am. No inhibitions, cause he understands. Freedom to breathe, oh baby. Love is you. And love's like a kiss as the sun goes down. Holds me tight when no one's around. Love's what I wanna hold on to. Love is you. 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 See, love is kind, it makes me stronger. I don't have to look no longer. You're the one I cling to. Love is you. And when the chips are down, love will stick around. I'm so glad I found love is you. Oh. As much as I've tried to clarify, love's quite simple, he's just my guy. Perfect definition, love is you. Love is you. Love is you. Love is you. I love you. Alright. The last song I'll leave you with is one that we all know, and I hope we can sing it together. DJ. Oh yeah. Come on, man. This is a popular Bob Marley song. You can't sing with me. Oh, let me hear the singers. I wanna love ya and treat you right. I wanna love ya. Give me a little volume. Every day and every night we'll be together with a roof right over our heads. We'll share the shelter. Yeah, man, come on, sing. Of my single bed, we'll share the same room. Where Jah provides the bread. Is this love? Love that I'm feeling. Oh, no. Is this love? Is this love? Is this love?
treat you, love I treat you, love I treat you right.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to let the honorees know that just from what I've seen here today, you are loved. And this kind of love is the kind of love that gives strength when strength is needed. It was a pleasure being here with you all today.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Janelle Lewis. Please remember that she's available for bookings. So you can contact her manager, Dr. Texel Christie, whenever you are ready. You know, I was just bouncing to the beautiful strains. I thought that the program was over. Then I could just relax and enjoy myself. But alas, that is not the case. We still have a little bit of a way to go. And so at this time, I'm going to invite Monica Amanda Booth to the lectern, and she will be giving the retirees a response. Please make her welcome as she comes.
Indeed, it is love that we're feeling. Are you feeling love? I am feeling love. I'm feeling love. A very fitting theme this afternoon, recognizing a tradition of excellence, celebrating our heritage. We are happy to know that we are being celebrated. It's a tradition, it's a heritage. The protocol has already been established, so I will observe it. I endorse the words of Albert, a famous German writer, which states, and I quote, "At times your light goes out and is rekindled by the sparks of another person. Each of us has cause to think with deep gratitude of those who have lighted the flame within us." End of quote. I'm indeed honored. We are honored. I'm humbled to express sincere thanks on behalf of the retirees to all those persons who have made our journey at the Kellits High School so meaningful and rewarding. Today we feel important because we are appreciated, knowing that we are the reason for such a memorable retired staff award ceremony. Thank you for adding to the joy of our retirement with your well wishes and special gifts. Many years ago, something extraordinary happened when a team of enthusiastic teachers, including the non-retirees, joined the staff of the Kellits High School. It was not by chance, it was by fate. And today we are elated to know that our legacy is being celebrated after such an amazing journey. We were team-oriented. The experience was fruitful. We experienced stimulation. We experienced a sense of challenge, a sense of purpose. In fact, we experienced a natural high. Synergy was at its best. And today I'm happy to say that this same energy, this same synergy, still exists at the Kellits High School after so many years. Our teachers are extraordinary. Thank you all this evening for this recognition of our outstanding service. To our guest speaker, Dr. Winsome Christie, thank you very much for those encouraging words, words of wisdom, words by words, tips for our health. Keep busy, avoid loneliness, and remind us of the plasticity of nature. Thank you very much, Doctor. And if anything go wrong, you know, we come down by me in pharmacy. Right? Special thanks to the past and present boards of management for their hard work and dedication over the years. To the past and present principals, we say a big thank you for adding value to our experiences. To our present principal, Dr. Texel Christie, gratitude is a must. Your thoughtfulness cannot go unnoticed. We truly value your insight and guidance. Sir, we'll never forget the many outings you organized for all your staff. It was Royal Cranbourne, here we come. Sunscape Resort, Montego Bay, here we come. Sea Gardens Resort, here we come. And the list goes on. It was fun and relaxation. The graduation dinners were also exceptional. We dined in style and comfort in exquisite settings. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, we're feeling hot, hot, hot. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, you're feeling hot, hot, hot. Are you ready to go home? No! Mr. Christie, the soca train. We can never forget the soca train. It was fun. Oh my gosh. To the vice principals, past and present, we are grateful for your devotion to your task. Mr. Lewin, Neville Lewin, thank you, sir. Mr. Hines, we thank you wholeheartedly. To the academic staff, we salute you for being such wonderful, brilliant, dedicated co-workers. You're a hard-working man, competent. We will always remember that we work as a team with the aim of changing lives, inspiring lives, and to push the limits of human potentials. We'll never forget the break, lunch, and after school chit-chat moments, sharing thoughts and encouraging one another. With your vibes master at the control. Remember those days, ladies and gentlemen? Special thanks to the administrative staff. We thank you for everything you have done for us. Thanks for your never-ending assistance and everything you contributed to our journey. To the ancillary staff, past and present, thumbs up to you all. You have played an integral role in our journey. Thank you for your hard work and constant support over the years. Our guest artist, Miss Janelle Lewis. I tell you, girl, I tell you, the songbird, I tell you, girl, you have added life to this afternoon's function. Your song selection is up, up, up. Real clear. Your voice is sensational, inspirational. Life is never without challenges and obstacles. So obviously, it was not all smooth sailing. But may we hasten to say that the good times outnumber the challenging times. We were cognizant that challenges would become life lessons, providing a deeper awareness and ultimately strengthens the human spirit. Through it all, we allowed our beginning to dictate our destination, always yearning for a safe landing, and we have landed safely, don't it? Years from now, when we think back on the highlights of our career, we will definitely remember you all who made the journey worthwhile. Jesus, the master teacher, chose not to have done it alone. Hence, he chose 12 disciples to join him. We could not have done it alone. And I'm sure that you who are still here cannot do it alone. Every single member of this team brought something different to our journey, and we greatly appreciate the combined effort. Christine Armstrong postulates, when we focus on gratitude, the tide of disappointment goes away and the tide of love rushes in. It is true that every drop in the ocean counts, and we will never forget those who helped us in sailing throughout. This retirement marks the end of our chapter at the Kellits High School. The words we have written in the stories are powerful, inspiring, and encouraging. As each of us continue our chapter, we wish you well. May your stories be even more inspiring than ours. We have completed a successful career. It is time. It is time for a well-deserved rest and relaxation. You will agree with me that as the wine gets finer with time, so are we. Look at them down there. Look at us. Indeed, we are at our fairest time to continue our retirement journey. We are confident, we are happy that our God, your God, will prepare the continuing steps in our journey and in the journey that you who are left behind have started to trod and will continue to trod. May we all find comfort in the words recorded in Jeremiah chapter 29 verse 11, which states, and I quote, "For I know the plans I have for you, declares the Lord, plans to prosper you and not to harm you, plans to give you hope and a future." End of quote. In conclusion, do remember that friends never leave, but live in the heart and mind. This retirement, our retirement, is not a goodbye. In fact, it is. We will see you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, again, thank you all. God bless you and we love you.
Well said, well said. Thank you so much, Mrs. Booth. Lord, when I hear you speak, man, hear me. Oh God, I miss Mrs. Booth. I was taken back to graduation exercises. I was taken back to devotional exercises. You can't miss with Mrs. Booth, you know. She has it all. Up, way up. Can you imagine? And you see, after the ceremony ends formally, Mrs. Booth, and we have that brief respite where the DJ will be playing some music. I want you to remind us how to do the alphabet Y. Yes, God. So, if you know, you know. All right. You don't remember, I tell you, but Mrs. Booth would always be in the staff room after work, taking on the young ones under her wings and teaching them the finer points of how to enjoy yourself. I tell you. Thank you so much, Mrs. Booth. A job well done. At this time, I am going to invite Ms. Kellits to come, and she will be making some very special presentations. So give her a hand as she comes. Give her a hand and a foot turn and entire body. Okay.
Thank you, Miss. I now invite Dr. Christy Senior. Mrs. Seabright will be making a special presentation to Dr. Christy, our esteemed guest speaker.
Dr. Winsome Christie, your words of inspiration has touched us in many ways this afternoon. We have learned so much from the pharmacist's perspective and from the doctor's perspective as well. It has embedded in our minds and we will use them to the best of our abilities. May God continue to bless and keep you as you continue to contribute to Kellits High School. Thank you so much.
Miss Camilla Henry, please come forward. The presentation will be done by Nurse Tamara Douglas.
Can we have a round of applause for our master? Come on, and it's better than that. I am sure that we have all been entertained throughout the entire session. Whether it is in between while she's giving a presentation, she always kept us on our P's and our Q's. Thank you for being such a wonderful master of sermons. You have been a great moderator. and we could not have had this day without you. Thank you once again, and please do this a little more often.
She loves plants. She loves plants very much. Alright. It's not that. It's not that.
Thank you very much, Nurse Doctor and Mrs. C. Wright. I now turn over to Miss Henry for closing remarks and the national anthem. Thank you.
Guess what? You notice I took a time to get down here. Not the little while we go drink. I get tipsy. So I was looking for my cue card in Mr. Stewart and I cannot find it. So I hope I'll be able to express everything that I wanted to say. But if you see me start reading a little bit, you know it's the wine talking. Good? Alright, so we must close the curtains on what has been a spectacular afternoon. Am I right? Yeah. Number 4. So it's only Mr. Benjamin remains alert. Number 4 is what again? Celebrate. And what is number 1? Greatness. Number 2? Excellence. Number 3? Heritage. Number 4 again? Celebrate. Good, very good. So this evening has been wonderful, and it would not have been possible if we had not gotten the support of a few persons who are worthy of mention. I must first acknowledge Mr. Christie and the administration, especially the bursar who worked alongside him willingly to provide everything that we would need for this afternoon's proceedings. Please give Mr. Christie, the senior administration, and the administrative staff a round of applause. Commendations must also be given to the Board of Governors who turned out to support the honorees. We appreciate them coming. Our MP who, graced us with his presence. We are indeed delighted that he could make it possible. And honorees, I want you to remember every promise that Mr. Sibley's made. And must hold him to it. Taking number from sir before he left. He said, if he call him, can the light bill go give him? That's what he said. That's what he said. He never said that. Oh, all right. My apologies. All right. But we thank him so much. And he has extended an invitation to the retirees to be with us at our Teachers' Day celebration next Friday at Laughing Waters. And I'm really looking forward to seeing all of you. Special recognition must also be given to the prize-giving committee headed by Miss Kelligan. The team has worked assiduously, yes, to put everything together, and we commend them for this very sincere effort. I have to also acknowledge the culinary and decorative committee. Oh, yes, Cyril, big up yourself, Mrs. Dunstan. Manners and respect. Mrs. Wilson Harris for your there. Miss White, you never go too. Big up yourself and all the other members of the kitchen staff. We thank you. This wonderful decor was created by them, and it just shows everyone greatness are running a Kellits High School blood. Wonderful. Thank you so very much. And we thank all the persons who have worked behind the scenes from the different staff, ancillary, administrative, those who have cleaned and sanitized, who have arranged desks and chairs and tables, those who printed and copied and emailed and answered queries and all of those things, those teachers and other members of staff who came and read citations and prepared citations, we acknowledge their efforts as well. Thank you so very much. And for all those persons who took the time out to be with us, we have to extend special commendations to them as well. We have to remember our very eloquent guest speaker, Mrs. Christie, who is family. Please give her a hand. And of course, our guest artist who will be boarding a plane later because she has obligations right overseas, so she'll be performing. Do catch her live on YouTube.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's not a good thing to praise yourself. So I know that Miss Henry not going to say it. So I come to say it. Ladies and gentlemen, give her a round of applause. Miss Henry, mark much SDA. You see? And Mrs. BB, who is not here right now, because she had to leave, she was here earlier, is down on her back. And you see all of those wonderful citations, you saw them nice? I way up in the night, sometimes the warfare. Thank you very much, Miss. Because without it, it would not have the essence of this function. Give her a round of applause.
Thank you so much, Mr. Christie. A true me never would do it. So thank you, sir. And for all of you who are here, we thank you so much for your presence. You have been a wonderful audience, and we continue to fly the flag of Kellits High School high as we recognize the tradition of excellence and celebrate our heritage. God bless you. I now invite you to stand as we close off the proceedings with the national anthem. Afterwards, we will all learn how to do the ABC1. All right, just a minute.
Number 4.
Celebrate. Only now we get good power report, you know. Celebrate. So while Mr. Benjamin is looking for the song, we are going to go back now. Can you find it, sir? The instrumental. You said we must hold on. There's a little, that bounty killer effect. All right. You ready now? All right. At attention, everyone. Thank you so very much. And this concludes today's formal celebration. Enjoy the music for a few minutes. And remember, remember the photo opportunity at the back and right up here. Do not leave without taking your pictures. And for those of you who have not signed the honorees autograph books, I have them in my possession, so feel free to come and sign anytime you would like, and then I will call the honorees to pick up. Thank you so very much for your wonderful support.
ABC,